K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball, presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. We are glad to have you with us live from Gordon State College in Barnesville, Georgia on a sun-drenched Friday afternoon, an unseasonably warm Friday for February here in Barnesville. But boy, what a day it is going to be as we get ready to open up the 2024 Gordon State College softball season. There's a great look at our field. It's chalked up. It's ready to go. The teams are completing their pregame warm-ups, and we are going to have first pitch coming your way this afternoon right at 1 p.m. So we are just about 10 minutes away from bringing you the first pitch of the season. Right now, let's welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for the first time today. Hello, everyone. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. This gentleman over here filling out our lineup cards. He's on the broadcast with me, too. Buddy of mine. His name is Flint Gavel. And Flint, welcome back to the broadcast booth, sir. It's going to be a fun season, man. Glad to have you here.
Yes, sir. It's good to be back. Just getting over a little cold here, so maybe a little rough on the mic today. But it's good to be back at the softball field. Got a nice little team going here.
And a fresh pack of Hall's cough drops.
That's right.
Straight from the bookstore here at Gordon State College. So that's Flint. I'm Chad. Over to my right is T. Carmichael. He is on our scoreboard today, and we're going to be here with you today and all season long bringing you live coverage of Gordon State Highlander softball. And we are extremely proud to be here with Coach Allie Hatterman and her team. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back on the other side, we will sit down with Coach Allie, preview today's game and the upcoming 2024 Highlander season. We'll sit down with Coach Allie in 60 seconds. Don't go far. This is Highlander Softball live with K13 Media.
Cool weather is here, and even though the days may be shorter and the grass is growing slower, you've still got a job to do. At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we're here to help. We're the area's newest supplier of Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. We have over 100 brand new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers in stock, ready for delivery today. The 2024s are rolling in, so we've got to move our remaining 2023 models. That's why for a limited time, we're offering 0% financing with approved credit and payments starting under $100 per month. Need service and parts on your current lawnmower? At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we have a huge service and parts department full of parts that are actually in stock today. Check out our website today at countrysidemower.com, or better yet, come by and see us in person. We're open Monday through Saturday in downtown Jackson, right next to Piggly Wiggly on 3rd Street.
Well, we're just a few moments away from the first pitch today. It is opening day for Gordon State College Highlander softball. Glad to have you here with us as we are set up right behind home plate. And it is time right now to go one-on-one and do a little pregame chat with the head coach of the Highlanders. It's Coach Allie Hatterman who is here with us. And good to see you, Coach. Happy game day.
Thank you, Chad. Good to have you here.
I know this is something you guys have been ready to go, and well, there's just nothing quite like opening day.
No, it's like Christmas morning when you wake up. You're just excited and ready to go.
Well, and for you, there's been quite a few Christmases you've had here in Barnesville.
25, and I probably should get a photo with the team today for that. Yeah, year 25 starting for us here at Gordon State.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And hopefully this year is just as exciting as last year, but hopefully just that little bit further in the postseason. But man, what a year you guys had last year. And for folks who are new to the broadcast, new to Gordon State softball, just kind of quickly recap last season because, man, it was quite the year for you guys.
It was. We started off really hot, and just like every team, you kind of hit that low in the valley, and the kids kept climbing throughout conference. And the goal, at that point was just get in the postseason, and we did. And the 4 seed, and we just were playing our best softball at the end of the season and came out of it on top. We ended up going to the World Series, and Gaston was one of those people out there as well. So our first game, we was a 2-run ball game against the number 1 team in the country, and we had 2 balls off the top of the fence that, on another day might go out, and it's a different game. So we felt good in going into game 2 against Southern Idaho and beat them, and then by day 3 or 4 when we're there, we were starting to run out of gas a little bit, and we ran up against a real good team out of Oklahoma who put us out. But it was a good season, and we have 11 of those young ladies back from that team, so we are very encouraged about this season.
That was going to be my next question. The team this year, who came back, and some new additions. I know looking at your roster, one thing I was talking with Coach Hall about in our baseball game the other day, a lot of local talent on the team from high schools that are very close to Gordon State College.
Yes, and why wouldn't we recruit them? Because they're great people, and they're great softball players and baseball players, and it's a good fit for them. It's a small town. It's a small college. They love playing baseball. We love playing softball, and it's a great place to start.
Let's talk about today's game, who you got on the circle. And I'm going to try to do my best, this baseball guy mentality I have, not to call it the mound all year. The high school parents corrected me a bunch last year, but I finally got there toward the end. So who's on the circle today?
In the circle.
In the circle. Who you got?
Starting game 1 will be Caitlin Munoz.
Okay.
She was really our ace last season and carried us through the postseason, so she gets the ball today. Taylor Beagle could potentially come in relief. We only have 2 today. Courtney is dealing with a little bit of a back injury, so we're just kind of resting her.
Okay.
So we'll go with those 2 arms today, but Caitlin's got game 1, and we'll see what game 2 brings.
All right, what about the rest of the team, the other starting 8 out there? Who are some names we can expect to hear today and throughout the season, some big leaders and key players on the team?
I think, Abby Arnold is going to be one of those. You'll see her all year jumping between the infield and the outfield, and you know what? She's pitched a little, so who knows? We may get her out there in the pitcher circle at some point in time. Allie McGee's a big hitter that we'll see consistently as well. But, these kids, I'll tell you, every kid on that lineup can play multiple positions. They're pretty even, pretty steady. It really doesn't matter who I have. They're going to play hard.
You've had a couple of scrimmage games now. I had a chance to check you guys out with the Fort Valley State game a couple of weeks ago. What have you learned about this team so far in those early scrimmage games?
They're consistent. They do better when they're playing loose, and if we can do that and keep them having fun, they're going to play their best ball. So we've got the pitching, we've got the defense, we've got the hitters. Let's just string it together this year.
Conference-wise this year, where do you think you guys stand? How does the conference shape up going into the 2024 season?
Obviously, the goal is going to be finishing first, and the target is definitely going to be on our back. But it's a strong conference. GMC is always going to be coming at us. ABAC, Georgia Highlands. There's several programs with new coaches, so you never know what that's going to bring. But I think this year is going to be one that we're all going to be fighting tooth and nails just to get into the postseason.
Well, we picked a heck of a day for opening day. Not a cloud in the sky.
No doubt.
It's supposed to be near 70 today. I don't know if we could have scripted a better day
Not
for
for
softball.
February.
This is awesome, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is.
Coach, good to see you, and thank you for having us along for the year, and we're looking forward to a fun season with you.
Thank you, Chad. Looking forward to it.
Coach Allie Hatterman, ladies and gentlemen, she is the head coach for the Gordon State College Highlanders. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, starting lineups in the first pitch coming up next. It's Gordon State College Highlander softball, and it's live with K13 Media.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up. Right now's the perfect time to find your new ride at Countryside. During the Start Something New sales event, we're kicking off the new year with savings up to $10,000 on select 2024 Ram trucks. Looking for a new Jeep? We've got the area's largest selection of new Jeeps, and for a limited time, we're letting all buyers take up to 20% off the MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Want to add some muscle to your garage? We're overflowing with 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. We've got every trim and every color, including several of the special edition Last Call Chargers and Challengers. And right now, we're offering savings up to $6,000 on remaining 2023 models. Shop our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com or come see us today in Jackson and Madison, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gordon State College. We are in Barnesville for live coverage of Gordon State College Highlanders softball. My name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media, joined today by my tag team partner, Mr. Flint Gavel. We are glad to have you here with us live from Gordon State College, as we are just about ready for the first pitch today between the Highlanders and the Rhinos, who have made the trip from Dallas, North Carolina. You're here today. It's a doubleheader. It is a picture-perfect day for softball, and we are just about ready for the first pitch. Here we go. It's on the way, and it's in for a strike. And your first pitch is at 12:59 for game number 1. And first pitch today presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, Georgia. Here comes the 0-1. It's in there for strike 2. And a good start here for the Highlanders. And Caitlin Munoz, who's on the mound, or excuse me, in the circle. Flint, I didn't make it one out of the first season and already did it. Error on the broadcaster, just like that. Oh, boy. 0-2 count for Munoz. Here's the pitch. He is high and outside, and that's going to be ball 1. I know it's kind of tight getting here. We're going to give you our starting lineups as we go. We can tell you that at the plate right now is Dakota Marshall, freshman. Here comes the 1-2. It's slapped back to the fence. And the count remains 1-2 strikes. Dakota Marshall is at the plate from Ridley Park, Pennsylvania. And pitching today for Gordon State is number 38, Caitlin Munoz. Here comes the 1-2. This one's popped up down the right field line, and it's going to be called in foul territory by Emma Smith. So there is your first out of the ball game. Routine fly ball down the right field line. And F9 on the putout, and we are underway. So a good start here for Munoz. 1 down, nobody on. Top of the first inning. There's a strike on the inside corner. This is Kendall Bradshaw. 0-1. Munoz is ready. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's 0-2. Good start here. Back-to-back batters now. Seeing an 0-2 count. This is the left fielder for Gaston. Here comes the pitch. Check swing, but taken for a ball. Almost sounded like that ball tipped the bat. We're right behind home plate, probably 15 feet away from Allie McGee, the Gordon catcher. As the 1-2 misses low and inside, it evens the count at 2 strikes. 2-2 count, nobody on, 1 down, top of the first, just underway. Here comes the pitch. High and outside, and now it's gone from 0-2 to a full count at 3-2. Picture perfect day for softball. 66 degrees in Barnesville, Georgia. 3-2 pitch is going to miss downstairs. And it's going to be a 1-out walk to Bradshaw.
I was going to say it's just sun-drenched. Very beautiful.
Could not ask for a better day than what we have today in February.
And then next week it'll be 12 degrees.
Exactly. Guarantee it. Runner on first. Here's a third baseman, Grace Keeley. Swung on and missed at the first pitch, and it's 0-1. Grace is from Bloomington, Minnesota. Freshman, wearing number 6 for Gaston College. The Rhinos, who entered today's contest, 2-0 on the season. Had a big doubleheader win on Wednesday night. Here's the 0-1, taken for a ball right at the belt, and that'll leave the count at 1 strike. Again, glad to have you with us. We're just underway, top of the first. Gordon State and Gaston College. Season opener for the Highlanders. Here comes the pitch. Fouled away, back to the backstop, and that'll bring the count to 1-2 strikes. Grace Keeley again at the plate. On deck for the Rhinos will be Emma Gorley, number 33. One-two count. Here's the pitch. Hit out towards shallow right center. This one's going to fall, and it's going to roll almost near the fence. And all the way into second with a 1-out double is going to be Grace Keeley. She took that one right off her fist and sent it out to right center field. First hit of the ball game. That'll send Kendall Bradshaw over to third. And now Gaston is going to have runners at second and third with 1 out. And here's the cleanup batter, Emma Gorley. First pitch on the way. There's a strike from Gastonia, North Carolina. Gaston College, just a little south of Charlotte. About a 4-hour drive to get here. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and missed. And it's 0-2. 1 down, runners at second and third. Top of the first inning. Caitlin Munoz on the mound for Gordon. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. 3 straight pitches. And down goes Gorley for the second out. And that is the second strikeout, the second out of the inning. First strikeout of the ball game for Munoz. And now to bring up Logan Lilly. First pitch on the way. A strike at the belt. 0-1. Lilly's batting 5th today. She is the DP for the Rhinos. 2 down runners at second and third as the wind starts to pick up in Barnesville. Here's the 0-1. Outside corner. Strike 2. Good spot by Caitlin Munoz. She's thrown 5 straight strikes. Can she get one more and get the Highlanders out of the top of the first? She's ahead 0-2. The wind, the pitch, just missed. Just off the outside corner, belt high. Just a little outside to get strike 3.
That was a good take.
That was a tough take. The 1-2, here it comes. Strike 3 call. Munoz fights back. Strikes out back-to-back batters. And will get the Highlanders out of the top of the first. Rhinos threaten. A 1-out double by Grace Keeley gets runners to second and third, but Munoz comes back strong and strikes out Gorley and Lilly to get us out of the top of inning number 1. No score in Barnesville. Again, we're glad to have you here with us for K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State Highlander softball presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. As we get ready to go to the bottom of the first, let's tell you how they'll come to the plate here for Coach Hatterman and the Highlanders. Going to be led off by the center fielder. That is going to be Abby Arnold. The right fielder, Emma Smith, will bat second. Maddie Neal, the second baseman, will bat third. The catcher, Allie McGee, will bat fourth. Emma Gable will be the DP. She'll bat fifth. Skylar Evans, the first baseman, will bat sixth. Joni Littlejohn, the shortstop, will bat seventh. Regan Waller, the left fielder, will bat eighth. And the third baseman, Jordan Edwards, will bat ninth. So that's how they'll come to the plate 1 through 9 for the Highlanders. Defensively for the Rhinos, it's Kendall Bradshaw in left. Gabrielle Porterfield in center. Layla Manning is in right today. Grace Keeley's at third. Dakota Marshall's at shortstop. Elena Patrick is at second. Emma Gorley's at first. Gracie Brown is behind the plate. And in the circle throwing, it is Abigail Golinski. Beautiful day for softball. Man, oh man, I don't think you could script a better day. If we just had a little shade on the back of our neck, Flint, one thing's for sure, we're going to be nice and tan lined up when we get out of here today.
We'll be ready for summer.
Or the ice that's going to come next week, watch. Here we go, bottom of the first inning. Abby Arnold will lead it off. First pitch on the way to her is swung on and missed. Golinski went down low with the first pitch. And she's ahead in the count, 0-1. Golinski gets her side. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off to the backstop, and it's 0-2. Tell you about these Highlanders as they come to the plate today, where they call home. Abby Arnold is at the plate right now out of Piedmont Academy. 5'5" freshman. 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Chopped right back to the pitcher. Golinski has it, and she'll send it over the first for the first out of the inning. So a 1-3 on the putout, and that's the first out here in the bottom of the first, and it's going to bring up the right fielder, Emma Smith. Emma's out of Pike County. Boy, have we seen Pike County over the years of our broadcasting. Goodness gracious. You want to talk about some great softball talent over in Zebulon, Georgia. Lefty at the plate. Golinski's ready, and here comes the first pitch. Outside for a strike. Emma Smith, a former Pike County Pirate. Great softball program over in Zebulon, all the way from the high school down to the middle school. 0-1 misses downstairs, and that's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Coach Hansen has done a wonderful job over in Pike County. I want to say their middle school softball team this past year, Flint, went undefeated. And you want to talk about a deep field. I think they have 30-something players on that team. Here's the 1-1, chop foul down the first base line, and it's going to be 1-2. Of course, Flint and I have seen a lot of Pike County softball over the years. Jackson High School has always been our home broadcast team, and Jackson and Pike have been in the same region for many, many years. And again, a very rich, not just softball, but baseball program at Pike County now, with Blake Parrott leading the Pike County baseball team. 1-2 count to Emma Smith. Here's the pitch in the dirt outside, and it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Emma Smith is at the plate. The second baseman, Maddie Neal, in the on-deck circle.
Speaking of second basemen, the Gaston second base is playing on the shortstop side of second base, so they've got 3 infielders on that left side.
Expecting Smith to slap one that way. Let's see. Here's the 2-2. Instead, she goes opposite. Nobody there to cover first. She's going to have an infield single.
Great ball placement.
Well, when you got 3 on the left side, that's what you do. You slap it over to the right. And a good stop by the first baseman, Emma Gorley, to come way off the bag and make a diving stop. But again, there was nobody at second base, and that's exactly where Emma Smith hit it toward. So first hit of the ball game goes to Smith, and now that'll bring up the second baseman, Maddie Neal. Another Pike County graduate. First pitch taken outside for ball 1. That's one of the cool things I think we're going to have the most fun with this year, Flint, is talking about these girls and where they played high school and just knowing the programs, the caliber of programs they came from, and love having these local players here at home.
Yeah, and be able to see them at that next level.
Here's the 1-0. This one slapped down the third base line, and it's just foul. Good idea by Maddie Neal, but just a little wide left of the bag to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Maddie's a 5'5" sophomore, hometown of Williamson, Georgia. Bottom of the first inning, no score in game 1. Here comes the 1-1. This one is hit again toward third, this time fair. Picked up, throw to first is in time to retire Neal by a step. Good play by Grace Keeley, the third baseman for the Rhinos. Came up cleanly and fired a strike across the diamond, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. 5-3 on the putout, and it'll bring up the catcher, Allie McGee. Allie McGee wearing number 14, 5'6" freshman out of Ackworth, Georgia, North Paulding High School. 2 down runner at second, bottom of the first. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed. Another good spot for Galinsky. Down around the knees, keeping it low, that's where you want it. And it's 0-1 to Allie McGee, the cleanup batter for the Highlanders. Galinsky's ready again, and here comes the 0-1 pitch. Same spot, but caught a ball. Right at the knees, maybe a little off the plate.
Low.
But pretty good, same spot of the first one. Tough for McGee to lay off of it. 1-1 count. Galinsky's ready, here's the wind and the pitch. High and outside, and it's 2-1. Highlanders, the defending conference champions, went all the way to the World Series last year. Trying to duplicate that again here in 2024. Getting their first test here today. Here's the 2-1. This one is rope foul down the third base line, and it's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Allie McGee is at the plate. The DP, Emma Gable, is in the on-deck circle. 2 outs, runner at second. Now, I can say that is a chant I've never heard before in softball. I love it. Here comes the 2-2 from Galinsky. High and outside, and it's 3-2. So one of the differences about softball and baseball, these girls come up with some incredible custom chants. And I can honestly say that's the first that I've heard that one. Full count.
And it was rated PG, I guess.
It was. It was the edited version. Galinsky's ready. Here comes the payoff. The 3-2's on the way, and again, it's chopped foul down the third base line. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at second. Here for the Highlanders. Bottom of the first inning, no score. It's Allie McGee at the plate. Galinsky's ready. The 3-2. Missed outside. Oh, boy. First walk of the game for Galinsky. And a lot of the Rhinos on the infield were breaking toward the dugout thinking that was going to be strike 3, and I can't really blame them. That was a good spot. It looked pretty good. Could have gone either way.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the catcher kind of snatched back on it and kind of fooled the umpire.
So now runners at first and second, and here's the DP, Emma Gable. First pitch fouls it off at the plate, and it's 0-1. Gable wears number 32 for the Highlanders. She is from Creekside Christian in Hampton, Georgia. They're in that same softball region with Rock Springs Christian Academy and Piedmont. And let's see, Skipstone's in that region as well. 0-1 count to Gable. Here comes the pitch. Outside. Oh, a late strike call. There's the makeup call. And it's 0-2. Flint River Academy. That was the other school I was trying to think of down in Woodbury's in that region. 0-2 to Gable. Here's Galinsky with the pitch high and outside, and it's 1-2. Runner at first and second for the Highlanders. Bottom of the first inning. Opening day for the Highlanders. Beautiful day for it, too. 67 degrees right now in Barnesville. Galinsky's ready again. Here's the 1-2. This one is hit foul at the plate. And we'll see another 1-2 pitch. Third game of the year for Gaston College. They swept their doubleheader on Wednesday. They won both of those games against Bryant and Stratton College. Here's the 1-2, hit out towards shortstop. Diving stop and tagging the base at second is Dakota Marshall. Oh my goodness, what a play. Not only takes a hit away up the middle, but then tags second base for the force out. And that's going to retire the side and end the inning. So both teams strand 2 runners on and come away empty-handed in the first inning. No score after 1. We're in Barnesville for live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball.
Cold weather is here, and even though the days may be shorter and the grass is growing slower, you've still got a job to do. At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we're here to help. We're the area's newest supplier of Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. We have over 100 brand new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers in stock, ready for delivery today. The 2024s are rolling in, so we've got to move our remaining 2023 models. That's why for a limited time, we're offering 0% financing with approved credit and payments starting under $100 per month. Need service and parts on your current lawnmower? At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we have a huge service and parts department full of parts that are actually in stock today. Check out our website today at countrysidemower.com, or better yet, come by and see us in person. We're open Monday through Saturday in downtown Jackson, right next to Piggly Wiggly on 3rd Street.
Welcome back to Gordon State College. Going to the top of the second inning. No score between the Highlanders and the Rhinos. First pitch on the way is in for strike number 1 from Caitlin Munoz. Again, had a little trouble in the top of the first inning, but was able to work her way out of it thanks to back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning. 0-1 is inside for ball 1. Layla Manning is at the plate, freshman out of Weddington, North Carolina. 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Munoz is now just a strike away from striking out 3 consecutive batters. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Popped up first base line, drifting out of play, and on top of the Highlander dugout. It will get out of play, and we'll see another 1-2 pitch. So it's Manning at the plate, and it's Elena Patrick, second baseman in the on-deck circle.
I'll say thanks to everybody that's joined watching live.
Yeah, I haven't even had a chance yet. Still trying to fill out my lineup card over here.
We got,
I do want to say thank you to everybody. Facebook and YouTube today. Here comes the 1-2 from Munoz way upstairs. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We got Advanced Roofing. I don't know if that's Thomas or maybe the whole company.
Could be.
Says I'm trying to come by.
Come on, we'd love to have you. They don't have a long drive, that's for sure. Here's the 2-2. Hit off the end of the bat down the first base line. Picked up and stepping on first is Skylar Evans, and that'll be the first out here in the top of the second. So a 3 unassisted on the put out. But, yeah, Advanced Roofing and Interior is one of our foundation partners for K13 Media. They're going to be with us all year for softball, baseball, high school baseball, softball, and football this fall. So big thank you to Thomas Boswell and the team. First pitch is inside for ball 1 to Elena Patrick. Advanced Roofing and Interiors, headquartered right here in downtown Barnesville on Main Street, and sure to appreciate their support. Here's the 1-0 bunt shown right back to the circle, and that's about the easiest out you'll ever have in softball. Right back to the pitcher.
We got Michael Grizzly Bear Penn. He wishes he could be here.
He could be.
He could be.
But he chose not to.
He runs, don't he run the cameras for you
He
for
does.
basketball?
He does.
We appreciate
He's a
him.
great partner of ours, great friend of ours, but he is hard at work today. First pitch swung on and missed here to the catcher, Gracie Brown. Michael is hard at work today. He gave his wife the day off. How nice was that? 2 down quickly in the top of the second. Here's the 0-1 to Brown. It's outside. And it evens the count at a ball and a strike. Gracie Brown out of Concord, North Carolina. My favorite place to go.
Let's go racing.
Absolutely. Here's the 1-1. Foul tip back to the backstop. Concord, North Carolina, the Kannapolis, North Carolina area. Man, that is just the uptown Charlotte. That is my piece of heaven on earth. Get a chance to get up there twice a year for the NASCAR weekends. And, God, man, if there was ever a place in the United States I could relocate, the Concord, Kannapolis area would be the top of the list. 1-2, hit off the fist out towards second, and making the catch in the sun is Maddie Neal. So it's a 1-2-3, top of inning number 2 for Caitlin Munoz. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We're through 1.5. And there's still no score here in Barnesville. You heard us talking about Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Perfect time to tell you a little more about those guys and gals. They're there for all of your roofing needs, but they can also take care of your siding, your gutters, your painting, concrete work, fencing, and much, much more. Check out their Facebook page today, Advanced Roofing and Interiors. You can see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real happy customers. No bots, no AI reviews, the real deal from a lot of real happy customers. And Advanced Roofing and Interiors can even help you get your roof replaced absolutely free. They work directly with your insurance company to keep the process easy on you. That's Advanced Roofing and Interiors on Facebook. Check them out today and be sure to tell them K13 Media said hello.
Speaking of relocating, I seen on, I believe it was Facebook, Christian McCaffrey. You know, he transferred from Charlotte to
San Francisco.
49ers.
Yep.
He put his house on the market in, I think it was Hendersonville.
Did he? That's not too far from the area.
$3.2 million somewhere in there. I think you can afford that.
Oh, man, that's lunch money.
It was beautiful.
I'm sure it was. Skylar Evans going to lead off the bottom of the second. First pitch is low inside for ball 1. I don't know, man. Just something about that Concord area. Concord Mills, the mall area. Go up a couple of exits to Kannapolis and Lake Norman. Just that whole area. Again,
Mooresville.
Yes,
yeah.
God, I love it, man. That's my place there. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike. He was the count at 1-1. And the uptown Charlotte area, I love, just the NASCAR Hall of Fame area up there. I don't know. I know I'm talking about it way too much, but that's my spot, folks. And it's exactly 4 hours from my house. 4 hours from the front door. Here's the 1-1 inside, and it's 2-1. I used to go through Atlanta and take I-85 because it'd run you straight to Concord. But now I started taking I-20 toward Augusta and then
straight
hitting, over in
40.
Columbia, South Carolina. Coming up through
Rock Hill.
Yep, Rock Hill. 2-1's high and outside, and it's 3-1. They're both exactly 4 hours. It doesn't matter which way I go, but it seems like when I go through Atlanta and go 85, it's 4 days.
Yeah, especially with all the traffic and wrecks and toll lanes
Like
that you don't even want to get in.
Here's the 3-1. Fouled off down the third base line, and the count's full at 3-2. Skylar Evans wearing number 22 here for the Highlanders.
Where's she out of again?
Skylar is out of McDonough, Georgia. Ola High School.
Ola. I knew I recognized that name.
Yep. And Coach Hatterman was able to sign a couple of more Mustangs out of Ola this past signing season who will be here in the fall. Here comes the pitch. This one's hit right back up the middle, and it's going to be a leadoff single. Good piece of hitting by Evans to take the 3-2 pitch right back through the box, and she's got the second hit of the day for Gordon State. It's a solid single to lead off the bottom of the second. And now that'll bring up the the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn. Joni is out of Habersham Central, a 5'3" freshman. Batting 7th in the lineup. Here comes the first pitch. There's a strike outside. Good job by the catcher, Gracie Brown, to take that one and frame it back in. And it's 0-1. Again, it's Abigail Galinsky in the circle pitching. Nobody out, runner at first, and here's the 0-1. This one's hit over to third, could be 2. They'll go to first for the out. Thought for a moment that Keeley was going to go to second, but her only play was across the diamond to Gorley at first. And it's going to be a 5-3 on the putout. It'll be the first out of the inning. It'll move Skylar Evans up 60 feet to second base, and it'll bring up Regan Waller, the left fielder. We are going to have the opportunity to sit down with Regan in between games today and go one-on-one, presented by Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Jackson. First pitch on the way is a strike. We'll find out her favorite movie, find out her favorite food, hobbies, all the things she loves to do away from school and off the field. In between games today, one-on-one with Regan Waller. Here comes the 0-1 pitch to her. This one is chopped slowly out towards short. Could be trouble. Waller has good speed, and they're going to get the runner at second.
Just drifted a little bit too far off the base, and pump throw got her.
Heads-up play by Dakota Marshall. She faked the throw to first. That pulled Skylar Evans off the bag at second, and then Marshall was able to get it over to Elena Patrick in time, and that's going to be the second out. Going to go down as a fielder's choice. And now we're at the bottom of the order for the third baseman, Jordan Edwards. Number 9 spot, wearing number 19. First pitch on the way. Sounded like it may have tipped the bat, but it's in for ball 1. Let's give you the rundown on Jordan. Again, wearing number 19. Out of Eagles Landing High School in McDonough. 5'9" sophomore, playing third base. Here comes the 1-0. This one's chopped foul down the third base line, and he was the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
And you talked about Coach reloading next year. I mean, just the talent that's around this area. You know, most people, they want to go off to bigger schools, bigger colleges, but if you just look right in your backyard, you might find the perfect fit for your daughter to come play softball.
1-1 count to Jordan Edwards. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled again down the third base line. Well, again, you look at our roster here today, and we're talking about Pike County. We're talking about Ola, Eagles Landing, Upson Lee. I know for a fact next year one of our hometown girls from Jackson High School, Macy Batchelor, she's going to be coming here to Gordon. Lily Alpo, shortstop at Pike County, will be here next year as well. So, I mean, this is an elite softball program, JUCO softball program here in Barnesville again.
You think of those names and you see those teams at state, and these girls were on that team.
Exactly, yeah. When we were down in Columbus back in October, you know, we've got a good look at these girls from their high school days, and now they're here in college.
Last year and the year before.
Yep. This is a great program. Coach Allie Hatterman is in her 25th year as the head coach. She's coached a lot of great players and got a lot more on the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fouled again down the third base line.
Not only a great softball program, they got a great nursing teaching here.
Well, you just look at the programs itself, you know, since it's gone from Gordon College to Gordon State College, a 4-year university. I want to say there's 27 degree programs. And we haven't even begun to talk about Highlander Hall, the cafeteria lunchroom that we all pigged out at today. We will get to that, I promise. Here's the 1-2. Downstairs at the knees, taken for ball 2. Another close call. At least the umpire has been consistent. That's all you can ask for. Strike zone from the knees down just have not gone either way. So that's about the third one that Galinsky has had a borderline call. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Took a little off on that one. And Jordan Edwards swung right through it for out number 3. So again, the Highlanders get a single in the inning, but we strand another runner. We are through 2 here at Gordon State College. Still no score between the Highlanders and the Rhinos.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Big thank you to John Carter and the entire team at the May & Carter Oil Company for being our title sponsors here in 2024 for all of our K13 media broadcasts. We're also glad to have all of you here with us as well as we welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Let's see if I can get this camera right. There you go. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. This gentleman right here is Mr. Flint Gavel. We are your broadcast team this season for Gordon State College Highlanders softball and baseball. Glad to have you here with us today. Our buddy T. Carmichael running the scoreboard for us just to our right, and we're going to the top of inning number 3 where there's no score. First pitch is inside for ball 1. We're at the bottom of the order here for the Rhinos. Leading it off is going to be number 21, Gabrielle Porterfield. Swung on and missed at the 1-0, and that's going to even the count at 1-1.
Yeah, everybody that's joined, if you would, leave us a quick note where you're listening from so we can see how far we're broadcasting to.
Yep, that's one of the great things about the live stream broadcast that we do here on Facebook and on YouTube is we love to be interactive with all of you who are tuned in. Love reading your comments. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed at a bad pitch. That one was above Porterfield's head, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. That is going to be the 3rd strikeout for Caitlin Munoz. Well, we'd love to talk, chat. We can see them. We can see the comments. We've got the screens pulled up. Love to have you on the broadcast. We're glad you're here with us. Biggest thing you can do to help us is hit that share button. Back to the top of the order. Here's a bunt, and it's a beauty down the first base line, and it's thrown out into right field. Skylar Evans came charging in, but threw it over Maddie Neal's head.
Excellent bunt.
I don't even know if Evans makes that and makes a strike throw. I don't think she gets her out. So
I mean, the only thing I could see the first baseman could do would be to hit her in the back and let the umpire make the call if she was out of that baseline, not in the running lane.
So 1 out runner on, and this one first pitch swinging down the first base line, just about took out a few Highlanders down there in the dugout. As Kendall Bradshaw, it's here at the plate. She walked her first time up. Here's the 0-1 to her. There's a little screwball in there. Man, the spin on that one from Munoz. Top of the 3rd inning, no score. 0-2 count to Kendall Bradshaw. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play down the first base line. Rita Waller's tuned in from Mackworth, Georgia. Reagan Waller's grandparents. Rita, you were definitely
She's going to enjoy that.
Going to want to be here today between games, I promise. Here's the pitch, grounded out towards short, over across the diamond in time for an out. 2nd out of the inning. Good play by the shortstop, Joni Littlejohn, showing off her range to her right, and then making the long throw over to Evans at first, and that's going to be the 2nd out of the inning. 6-3 on the putout, 2 down. It's going to bring up Grace Keeley. Keeley had a double her last time to the plate. That was in the top of the 1st inning. Runner at 2nd, 2 outs. First pitch on the way, hit off her fist out of play. And it'll be strike 1. But, yes, Rita, glad to have you tuned in. Your granddaughter will be joining us here at the table in between games. And we're going to pick her brain and have a lot of fun. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Belt high, taken for ball 1. Let's see here, Patricia Garcia, Caitlin Munoz's grandmother's here. Patricia, glad to have you.
Listening from Six Flags country.
Here's the 1-1, fouled back, and it's 1-2. Boy, when's the last time you've been to Six Flags?
It's been a couple of years.
I have not. I think it was 1999 last time I went. It was the first year the Superman ride was open. 1-2 pitch fouled out of play. I didn't get to ride it. because, they have those harnesses that come over your shoulders. Well, that was back when I was in my weightlifting days. They said my shoulders were too broad for the harness to come down. I didn't want to be a real-life Superman, flying, not buckled in. So 1-2 pitch from Munoz is high and outside, and it's 2-2. It's the last time I've been to Six Flags. Wow, 25 years. Wow. It's been a long time.
They probably added some new rides since you've been there.
They probably added quite a few new things. 2-2 on the way, upstairs, and it's full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Grace Keeley, the third baseman at the plate. 2 down, runner at second, top of the third. Munoz is ready. The 3-2 hit out towards short. Little John bobbles it for a moment, picks it up, throw to first is in time. What a great stretch over at first by Skylar Evans, helping out our shortstop. And once again, the Highlanders get out of trouble, this time in the top of the third inning, as Gaston College leaves one stranded out at second. Third straight inning. Or excuse me, that's the third stranded runner of the game, I should say. As we now get ready to go to the bottom of inning number 3. Today's coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball being presented in part by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, located right off of I-75, exit 201. Be sure to stop by this weekend for the best Southern cooking in the entire United States of America. That's not just me saying it, folks. That's folks who travel all across the country just to get to Jackson, Georgia, to check out the best fried chicken in the entire country. And Flint, check this out. On Friday nights, they now have ribs. Yes, sir, indeed. And man, oh man, these ribs
smoked. Oh man,
so good you don't even need barbecue sauce. The dry rub that's on these things. Check out their website, bucknersfamilyrestaurant.com. Stop by, sit with your friends, the Lazy Susan tables. Glad to have Drew Buckner and the Buckner's family on with us all year. I think that's where T. Carmichael wants to go for dinner tonight. He mentioned those ribs for Buckner's.
Oh, Lord. As much food as we ate in that cafeteria, I don't know if I can fit anymore.
Good point. Bottom of the third inning. Strike called. We're at the top of the order for the Highlanders. The center fielder, Abby Arnold, is at the plate. Nobody on, nobody out, no score. Abigail Galinsky in the circle for Gaston College. Here's the 0-1. This one's hit off the fist and right toward the second baseman, Elena Patrick, for the first out.
Casey North joined us. Him and Jennifer and Big Mac.
Hope Big Mac's doing well, recovering from her surgery. She had
wishes.
Torn labrum, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say because I might have said the wrong word. But labrum.
I think that's it.
Labrum.
They'll correct us.
Yes. Getting ready for.
Strike on the outside corner to Emma Smith.
Getting ready for her journey up to South Carolina?
Yeah, Charleston Southern is where she'll be playing college ball. Senior out of Jackson High School. Wish we could have landed her here. Boy, that would have been a great addition. I promise you that. Here's the 0-1, slap foul down the third base line. And you know what? I hope that's something that we can have a little part in doing with our live stream broadcasting. Man, right. I hope there's a way we can pull even more talent. I mean, the Highlanders are very talent-rich as it is. But, man, it'd be nice to have some more local talent because, like I said, Flint and I have seen a lot of great softball in our area. 0-2 count to Emma Smith. There's the line and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Good spot. Abigail Galinsky threw her one low and outside. Emma chased it, and that's the second out of the inning. Second strikeout for Abigail Galinsky. And now to bring up Maddie Neal, second baseman. 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out to third base, her first time to the plate. That came in the bottom of the first. First pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0. Glad to have everybody on the broadcast with us. Again, we're dual streaming today, Facebook Live. We've got the YouTube live feed going up. Here comes the 1-0 to Maddie Neal. This one's chopped. Going to be a tough play. Deep in the hole at second. Throw to first is in time. Good play by Elena Patrick.
Good footwork. Yeah,
yes,
moving
indeed.
To her right.
Man, tough moving to her right. Threw it across her body and fired a bullet over to Emma Gorley at first to retire the side. So a 1-2-3 inning for the Rhinos and Abigail Galinsky. We are quickly through 3 innings. No score in Barnesville between the Rhinos and the Highlanders.
Cold weather is here, and even though the days may be shorter and the grass is growing slower, you've still got a job to do. At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we're here to help. We're the area's newest supplier of Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. We have over 100 brand new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers in stock, ready for delivery today. The 2024s are rolling in, so we've got to move our remaining 2023 models. That's why for a limited time, we're offering 0% financing with approved credit and payments starting under $100 per month. Need service and parts on your current lawnmower? At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we have a huge service and parts department full of parts that are actually in stock today. Check out our website today at countrysidemower.com, or better yet, come by and see us in person. We're open Monday through Saturday in downtown Jackson, right next to Piggly Wiggly on 3rd Street.
Welcome back to Barnesville. Live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball takes us to the top of the 4th inning. First pitch swinging is the catcher. Or excuse me, let me flip over my scorecard here. Sorry about that. It's the DP. Emma Gorley is at the plate, very front of the box. There's the 0-1, missed outside. And that'll leave the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. It's going to be Emma Gorley, Logan Lilly, and Layla Weddington. First 3 coming to the plate. No score, top of the 4th inning. There's the 1-1 from Munoz. It's fouled out of play, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Hey, we've given a shout-out to several of our Facebook viewers today. How about over on the YouTube side? We've got Gerald and Ray Brown tuned in. That's Gracie Brown's grandparents. They're watching from Kannapolis, North Carolina. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. And down goes Emma Gorley for another strikeout. Gerald and Ray, we're glad to have you on with our YouTube feed. And Abigail Bruton's mom is watching from Asheville, North Carolina. So it looks like we've got a lot of our Gordon State family on Facebook and our friends from Gaston College on YouTube. Glad to have everybody here with us. We've got a great game going on. 2 very good, evenly matched teams here. As Logan Lilly steps into the box. 0-1 to count. Here's the pitch. This one's hit out toward short. Played on a hop. Little John has it. Bobbled for a moment, but a good recovery. And throw over to first. And that's going to be out number 2. Joni Littlejohn has been very busy at short. She has recorded 3 of the last 4 batters.
That ball looked like it was coming a lot faster than it was, and kind of handcuffed her on that
like a knuckleball
short
out
hop.
towards short. There's Layla Weddington. First pitch is taken upstairs for ball 1. Layla is the right fielder. She is batting 6th, 0 for 1 on the day today. She grounded out over to first base last time up. Here's the pitch, high and outside, and it's 2-0. Only 1 walk so far today for Munoz. It came to Kendall Bradshaw in the top of the 1st inning. 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled back to the fence. And I got to give credit to Coach Hatterman and her girls for giving me some good advice yesterday. Where our camera is mounted right now is on the back side of the fence. Yesterday when I got out here to set up, I originally put it on the inside. And they all kind of looked at me like I'd lost my mind. Here's the 2-1, and that particular reason.
Buying phones
right there.
or cameras.
That is exactly about where the camera was mounted yesterday. So these girls are a lot smarter than I am. I'm glad I took their advice.
Bet it only took them 1 time to break a 1 phone and then realize.
Yeah, that's true. 0-2 pitch misses upstairs.
Should be 3-2.
Here's the pitch. Yep, and there's a walk. Sorry about that. I lost track in the sun on the scoreboard, and that's a walk to Layla Weddington. Thank you, Flint. Only the 2nd walk of the day issued by Munoz, and now that's going to bring up the 2nd baseman, Elena Patrick.
Yeah, both teams have been very efficient in pitching. Keeping the walks down, the strikeouts are about even.
First pitch is in for a strike. Abby Thacker's tuned in with us from Ackworth, Georgia, on the YouTube feed. Abby, glad to have you here with us today. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. This one's fouled back to the fence, and it's quickly 0-2. One thing for sure that Munoz has done well today is get ahead in front of almost every batter she's faced. Throwing a lot of strikes. She's ahead 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. to Elena Patrick. Here's the go-to pitch. This one's hit high, hit deep, left center field, chasing it all the way back, and it's off the top of the fence. One run's going to come in and score. It's going to be an RBI double by Elena Patrick. And that ball just missed being a home run by about an inch. It hit that yellow tubing on top of the left center field fence.
We have had wind. I was kind of looking to see if the wind was going to hold that one up, and it looks like it just barely did.
So Gaston strikes first, a 2-out RBI double. It's 1-0 Rhinos, and here's a line drive right back up the middle. Run around third, throw to the plate is not in time. Throw to second is off the mark. And it's going to be another RBI base hit, this time for Gracie Brown. So back-to-back RBI base hits by the Rhinos from their number 7 and number 8 spot in the lineup, Elena Patrick and Gracie Brown. And it's quickly 2-0. Gaston College is on top, and that will draw Coach Hatterman out of the dugout to have a visit with her pitcher, Caitlin Munoz. And bottom of the order, getting it done here for the Rhinos in the top of the 4th inning, and they're doing it with 2 outs. And it all started with 2 strikes on Elena Patrick on an 0-2 count. Just about jacked it out of the ballpark. It right off that yellow tubing, right off the top of the left center field fence. She just needed a little extra push out of the wind, and she would have had a home run. But it's 2-0 Rhinos here in game 1. Still 2 outs, and there'll be a runner on second.
Today's Bark at the Park, I think.
Is that T over there barking? No, not T.
No. We got about 3 or 4 dogs out here.
2-0 Rhinos on back-to-back RBI hits here in the top of the 4th. Elena Patrick and Gracie Brown. And now we're going to be at the bottom of the order. And I believe we may have a different batter coming up to hit right here, Flint. Let's check our lineup because it's scheduled to be Gabrielle Porterfield, number 21. But it looks like we will have number 24 come to the plate. That is going to be Kinsey Johnson, sophomore out of Statesville, North Carolina, right off of I-77. So this will be her first plate appearance of the day. 2 down, runner at second. Top of the 4th. Munoz in the circle. Here's the first pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Kinsey Johnson, again the sophomore out of Statesville at the plate. Runner in scoring position for the Rhinos with 2 outs. Here's the wind and the pitch. Low and inside, evens the count at 1-1. Again, the Rhinos sitting at 2-0 on the season after winning their doubleheader on Wednesday night. 1-1 pitch from Munoz. Check swing, swung on and missed, and it's 1-2.
Who did they play?
On Wednesday night, they played Bryant and Stratton College out of Virginia. Here's the 1-2 upstairs, and it's 2-2. They won the first game 6-3. They won the second game 6-0. That was on Wednesday night. Here comes the 2-2. At the knees, taken for ball 3. Again, it looked good, but it's been consistently called for both teams. Boy, it looks really good from where we're sitting. 3-2, here it comes. Fouled off the fist. We'll see another payoff pitch. After today's doubleheader, Gaston College is going to be heading over toward Milledgeville. They'll be in Baldwin County to take on Georgia Military College. Yep. 2 games on Saturday, 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock for the Rhinos. And then their East Coast trip continues after that. 3-2, misses outside, and it's ball 4. Second walk of the inning for Munoz, and now we'll go back to the top of the order. And it looks like we're going to have our first pitching change of the day. Coach Hatterman's going to come in and make the call. We're going to have a new pitcher coming into the ballgame for the Highlanders, which gives us a chance to take our first timeout and our first call to the bullpen this season is presented today by the May and Carter Oil Company.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May and Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May and Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Well, we got our first pitching change of the season and of the day here at Gordon State College. As we are in the top of the 4th inning, heading to the circle is going to be number 26, Taylor Beagle, a 5'7" sophomore out of East Coweta High School in Sharpsburg, Georgia. So that is going to be the end of the line for Caitlin Munoz. She will go 3 2/3. Caitlin is going to give up 2 earned runs. And let's continue to get our totals here as we finish the warm-up. She's got 3 walks. And I believe she had 5. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4 Ks. So she is done for the day. Beagle is in the circle with 2 down, runners at first and second. And we're back to the top of the order. First pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Again, the leadoff batter here is number 19. This is Dakota Marshall.
21 checked back in as pinch runner.
There you go. 0-1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. So Dakota Marshall is at the plate. The shortstop had a bunt single last time to the plate. There's the 1-1. Strike at the knees. It's 1-2. Good pitch there from Beagle. Another one of those East Coweta products that played for Coach Franklin DeLoach over in Sharpsburg.
Another good team we've seen.
Yes, sir. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off. Of course, we got to see Coach DeLoach this past season with high school softball and has been the head softball coach at East Coweta since, I believe, the year 2000. Over 500 career wins, state titles, and he's got a young lady out there named Jada Savage who was a 10th grader this past year pitching for the Indians. Goodness gracious. Here's the 1-2. Hit out toward short. Little John has it. Throw to first is in time, and Joni retires the side with her 5th putout of the day. But the Rhinos able to strike first. An RBI double by Elena Patrick and an RBI single by Gracie Brown. And we are through 3.5. And it's the Rhinos on top by a score of 2-0. Our coverage of Highlander softball today being presented by the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin, one of our foundation partners for K-13 Media this season. Jody Sellers there for all of your legal representation. Award-winning attorney Jody Sellers, based out of Griffin, there for all your personal injury cases. Whatever legal representation you may need, Jody is there for you. And guess what, Flint? He's got a VIP guest coming to Griffin in March. Oh, the Easter Bunny himself is going to be stopping in for free photos at the Sellers Law Firm on March the 2nd. Bring your cameras, bring the kids. Come meet the Easter Bunny. Jody's a pretty popular guy. I know he's friends with Spider-Man. He's friends with Santa Claus. The Easter Bunny. He's a pretty big deal. And we're glad to have him on board with us this season. Bottom of the 4th inning, time to get some offense going for the Highlanders. 2-0. Rhinos on top as Allie McGee will lead it off for Gordon State. First pitch on the way is low and inside for ball 1. Second time to the plate today for McGee. She walked back in the first. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Low and outside. It's 2-0, and oh boy, that got Abigail Galinsky fired up. She was very animated going back to the rubber after that one. 2-0 count to McGee. Here's the wind and the pitch. Low and inside, and it's 3-0. Allie McGee, Emma Gable, Skylar Evans. First 3 due up for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 4th in game 1. 3-0 count. Here's the wind and the 3-0 pitch, high and outside, and it's a leadoff walk. So McGee draws her second walk of the ballgame. Leadoff runner at first, tying run to the plate now with Emma Gable, the DP. Emma grounded out to the shortstop, Dakota Marshall, her first time to the plate. Runner at first, nobody out, bottom of the fourth. Here's the first pitch. This one's hit high, hit deep, it's crushed to left, it's out of here.
That quick.
First pitch swinging, an absolute missile to left center field. Emma Gable has just tied the game with a monster 2-run homer. How about that?
That was maybe 15 foot off the ground the whole way.
I mean, that ball was absolutely
lasered.
2-2 ball game with one swing of the bat. First home run of the year hit by Emma Gable, the DP. And now to bring up Skylar Evans, the first baseman. First pitch on the way. Strike right down the middle. Skylar Evans' second trip to the plate. She singled back in the bottom of the second. 2-2 ball game. Line drive homer by Emma Gable. Here's the 0-1 downstairs, and it's 1-1. Opening day for Gordon State here today at home. Pretty good crowd has joined us here for game one. Picture perfect day. We have hit 70 degrees. 1-1 downstairs, and it's 2-1.
I'm about to say, it's almost a sellout. Not quite. Still a couple of seats behind us, but
Still got time for you to come join us for game two as well. That's scheduled to start at 3 o'clock. Shouldn't be too far from it. 2-1 count, and here comes the pitch. This one slapped down the first base line and foul. Good play by Emma Gorley down at first. Diving stop, but just to the right of the chalk, leaving the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, we told you that Gaston College is in action on Saturday in Milledgeville. Next up for the Highlanders. We're going to be right back here at home next Thursday. Here's the pitch to Evans, fouled off. Count remains 2-2. Next Thursday, 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock, we get the Pirates from Chattahoochee Valley Community College. They'll be making the short trip from Phoenix City, Alabama. Next Thursday, 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. right here in Barnesville. We'd love to have you come join us in person. 2-2 count to Evans. Here's the pitch. This one's chopped out towards short. Going to be a tough play. Deep in the hole. Throw to first is not in time. An infield single by Skylar Evans, her second single of the day. Great play by Dakota Marshall at short.
great
Went
play
to her
on the
backside
end.
and just had a long throw to get Evans and couldn't quite get it. And Evans has her second single of the day. Puts a runner on first and still nobody out. Here in the bottom of inning number 4, both teams have tacked on 2 runs after a scoreless 1-2-3. An RBI double and an RBI single in the top of the 4th for the Rhinos. A 2-run homer here in the bottom of the 4th by Emma Gable for the Highlanders. Nobody out, runner at first. And here comes Joni Littlejohn, the shortstop. She's had a busy day defensively. 5 putouts at shortstop today. First pitch, downstairs, ball 1. Abigail Galinsky in the circle. Here for the Rhinos of Gaston College. Behind in the count, 1-0. Galinsky wearing number 12. Here's the 1-0 pitch from the righty. Swung on and missed. Galinsky's from Des Plaines, Illinois. So an Illinois girl found her way to Southern North Carolina. One count here to Joni Littlejohn. Here comes the pitch. This one slapped out toward the right field into the sun and caught by the right fielder, Layla Manning, for the second out. Excuse me, first out, beg your pardon. And that sun is definitely in the eyes of everybody, but that first base and that right field side, it's brutal over on the right side of the field right now.
Yeah, anything up above 20 foot, I'm thinking, probably right into the sun.
First out of the inning, and here comes Regan Waller, the left fielder. First pitch swinging, fouls it back to the fence, and it's 0-1. Regan grounded into a fielder's choice back in the second. She had a hard line drive to short. The shortstop, Dakota Marshall, faked the throw to first and was able to get Skylar Evans leaning too far off the bag at second. Runner at first here, 1 down, bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the wind and the pitch. High and outside. He was the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Norma Long is watching from Gastonia. Go Emma Gorley, the first baseman for the Rhinos. Glad to have you on board with us today, Norma. Welcome to the broadcast. Here comes the pitch. This one is chopped foul at the plate. And it'll bring the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let's see, we got somebody commenting here on our Buckner's post. Michael Penn says he's never tried the ribs at Buckner's. Tonight would be a good night to change that. T. Carmichael said he's buying. Come on, Michael Penn. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. There's a good rise ball by Abigail Galinsky. Waller will go down on the strikeout, and we'll go to the bottom of the order now, the number 9 spot. This is Jordan Edwards. She also struck out swinging her first time up in the second. Just the 3rd strikeout of the ballgame so far for Galinsky. 2 down, runner at first in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch. Low and inside for ball 1.
Where was Jordan out of again?
McDonough, Eagles Landing High School.
That's right.
Home of the Golden Eagles, right off of Jodico Road. One-0 count to her. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Inside, down around the knees. A good spot for Galinsky. One count. 2 down. Bottom of the order for the Highlanders. We've tied it up here in the 4th. Here's the pitch. Hit off the fist. It's going to fall in for a base hit in the shallow left field. Good piece of hitting for Jordan Edwards. She has her first hit of the season. It's a 2-out single to left field. It's going to put runners on first and second, and we're going back to the top of the order. So the offense waking up for the Highlanders here in the bottom of inning number 4. 3rd hit of the inning. And now we're back to the top of the order with Abby Arnold. Oh, beg your pardon.
Number 33.
We're going to have a change here for the Highlanders. Let's update our card. Batting is going to be Sydney Knight. Sydney Knight, a 5'3" sophomore out of Upson Lee High School.
Another one of those schools.
Home of the Knights.
Right down the street.
Yep. Hometown of Yatesville, Georgia in Upson County. About a 20-minute drive here from Barnesville, right out Highway 36?
Yeah, maybe not even 20 minutes.
Maybe not even 20, depending if you get caught behind some of those tractors and
combines.
That's right. First plate appearance, top of the order. And here's the first pitch on the way to Sydney Knight. Inside for ball 1. Runner on first and second with 2 outs. Tie ball game, bottom of the 4th. A 2-run homer by Emma Gable. Here for the Highlanders have tied the game. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. Low and outside. And he was the count at 1-1 to Sydney Knight.
Jennifer Kurtz is watching from Ola, future Highlander parent.
Nice.
She's got a junior, looks like she's going to be a pitcher, 2025.
Well, like we said, there's a couple of girls who signed from Ola. This one chopped foul down the 3rd base line. When signing day came around a little while ago, I saw the Facebook post from Coach Hatterman. I know at least 2, may have been 3 girls from Ola who signed to come here next fall. And like I said, man, that is great. Love the local talent. You know, I say within an hour drive any direction of Gordon State College. Boy, there is some rich softball talent in that area. 1-2 pitch on the way. Here it comes. Strike 3 call. Sydney Knight gets caught looking on the outside corner. And that is going to do it for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 4th inning, but Gordon State able to tie the game. 3 hits in the inning. The big one was the 2-run homer by Emma Gable. The 2-run shot has tied it up. We are through 4, and it's all tied 2-2 here in Barnesville.
Right now's the perfect time to find your new ride at Countryside. During the Start Something New sales event, we're kicking off the new year with savings up to $10,000 on select 2024 Ram trucks. Looking for a new Jeep? We've got the area's largest selection of new Jeeps, and for a limited time, we're letting all buyers take up to 20% off the MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Want to add some muscle to your garage? We're overflowing with 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. We've got every trim and every color, including several of the special edition Last Call Chargers and Challengers. And right now, we're offering savings up to $6,000 on remaining 2023 models. Shop our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com or come see us today in Jackson and Madison, and let's find your new ride at
Here we go
Countryside.
to the top of inning number 5. It's a 2-2 ball game at Gordon State College. K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. We're glad to have you here with us on a gorgeous Friday afternoon. First pitch swung on and fouled off down the third base line. Number 2 in the lineup, Kendall Bradshaw, the left fielder, is at the plate. A walk and a ground out to shortstop, her first 2 plate appearances today. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball missed downstairs, and it evens the count at 1-1. And new pitcher out there for Gordon State is Taylor Beagle, sophomore out of East Coweta High School. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Foul tipped into the mitt for strike 2. Taylor was expected to go in game 2 today to get the start. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This one's roped right back to the circle off the glove of Beagle. Throw to first is in time. Took a minute to get the call from the umpire down the first base line, but a heads-up play by Littlejohn at short to take that deflection and get it over to first base in time for the first out.
Umpire had to kind of run that back through his head there for a second.
He was doing that personal instant replay.
I think it was a good call.
1 down. First pitch swinging out toward shallow right field. It's going to be caught for out number 2, Grace Keeley. Sends that one out to shallow right for the second out, and F9 on the put out. And quickly, it's 2 up, 2 down for Emma Gorley. She's 0 for 2 today, couple of strikeouts. We know she's got her family tuned in with us today. First baseman Emma Gorley. First pitch on the way, low and inside for ball 1. Cleanup batter here for Gaston College. We're in the top of the 5th inning, 2-2 ball game. Each team put 2 runs up in the 4th inning. Here comes the 1-0. And for ball 2, down around the knees. 2-0 count to Gorley.
Appreciate Coach Lau tuning in today. He's probably sitting in a classroom somewhere.
Up there
office.
at Eagles Landing, yep. Here comes the pitch to Gorley. Check swing. They'll try to get an appeal down to
Close.
first base. And did she go? First.
He wasn't looking.
First
He
base
wasn't.
umpire.
What?
He was daydreaming. He had no.
Who, me?
Oh, man. 3-0 count. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike inside. You gotta have fun. You gotta have fun with him, man. You try to get the appeal by the first base umpire, and he don't even know you're calling his name, much less going to make the strike off. Here comes the 3-1, high and tight, and it's going to be ball 4. So Emma Gorley will draw a 2-out walk.
He must have ate over there in the cafeteria, and he's in a coma.
Let me tell you,
Food coma.
We're going to tell you about Highlander Hall in between innings here in just a moment. Oh my goodness. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that anymore on these 1 o'clock games. We're going to need about another hour to digest and regroup as Logan Lilly will come to the plate. The DP 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a ground out. 2 down, runner at first. We're at the top of the 5th. It's a 2-2 ball game. It's been a good one. Opening day for the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-0. Inside, and it's 2-0. So after getting the first two batters rather quickly, Beagle has struggled a little bit with the last two.
She's just barely missing.
Yeah, that inside corner, that could go either way. Just hasn't been there at all today for either pitcher. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one is hit softly, left center field. It's going to find a gap, and it's going to get down in front of Waller. They may have a play at third. Throw in is off the mark.
Did she make it to the base?
And
okay.
Gorley just did get her fingertips on the bag with that head first slide. For a moment, it was looking kind of like Willie Mays Hayes in Major League when he was trying to steal second, and he was just a little shy of the bag. Gorley kind of had that looking for her, but she was able to stretch those fingertips and get in. So Lily has a base hit. Runners now at second and third with 2 outs for Layla Weddington. First pitch on the way, outside for ball 1. The right fielder, Layla Weddington. A ground out and a walk. And now we'll get a visit to the circle from McGee to go have a chat with her pitcher, Taylor Beagle. Again, Beagle out of East Coweta High School. Another great pitcher we saw this year a couple of times in Jada Savage. She's a sophomore at East Coweta. Man, how many no-hitters did she throw this year? Led East Coweta all the way to the championship game in 7A this year. That young lady is going to be a heck of a player the next couple of years in high school, and can't wait to see where she ends up after she graduates from East Coweta High. We can make a spot for her here in Barnesville. Here's the 0-1, missed high and inside, and it's 1-1. It's only about a 45-minute drive from here to Sharpsburg.
Yep.
Head up 41 to Griffin, hit Highway 16. May not even be that far. Here comes the pitch from Beagle. There's a strike.
Looked like some of them inside pitches that she hadn't been getting a strike called on it. Finally got that one.
Here's the wind and the pitch from Beagle. This one hit high, shallow center field. Making the play in the catch in center is going to be Abby Arnold. So the Rhinos threaten here at the top of the fifth. They get runners to second and third, but they cannot get one across the plate. They strand 2, and we are through 4.5 in a 2-2 ball game. Hey, let's welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth here for just a couple of moments. I think I got the camera set up. There we are. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. This is Flint Gavel over here to my left. T. Carmichael's over here to our right on the scoreboard. And Highlander Hall here at Gordon College, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. We went and ate lunch today, and we should have went and took a nap. We have no business being here broadcasting a softball game today. The pizza, the cheeseburgers, the fish, the catfish fillets we had today are out of this world. Flint had the stir fry today.
Yes.
Wow, is all I'm going to say.
He whipped it up, and it was phenomenal.
The catfish fillets I had today at Gordon State College, probably some of the best I've ever had in my life. So I know one thing. If you've got a kid here at Gordon State, if you've got a child attending, I promise you they're eating good. Okay? If you need some encouragement to send your kids here, I promise you they will eat good at Highlander Hall. My goodness, we were stuffed.
We had to get a wheelchair.
We did. It was incredible. But thank you to the great staff at Highlander Hall for taking great care of us today. And, oh, boy, making us miserable. Food was out of this world. That pizza is just insanely good. Bottom of the fifth, 2-2 ball game. Leading it off is going to be Emma Smith, number 2, bats number 2 in the order. A single and a strikeout today. One of only 2 left-handed batters in the lineup for the Highlanders. She'll try to slap this one down the third base line and went right through it for strike 1. Counts even at 1-1. First of 2 games here today in our opening day doubleheader. Here comes the wind and the 1-1 pitch. This one slapped for a single in the shallow center field. Rhinos knew what were coming. The center fielder, Gabrielle Porterfield, she was way in shallow and center. Played that one on one hop off the grass.
Yep, good piece of hitting. Just able to drop that behind second base right in front of the center fielder.
Second single of the day for Emma Smith. That puts the leadoff runner on again. And it brings up Maddie Neal, another lefty. Maddie shows bunt, pulls back, runner takes off for second. It's going to be close. Did she get in? Yes, she did.
Good slide.
Emma Smith got under and behind the tag of the shortstop, Dakota Marshall, for a stolen base. And now that puts the go-ahead run at second for the Highlanders. Maddie Neal, the former Pike County Pirate, at the plate. There's the pitch. There's a strike outside, and it brings the count to 0-2. Maddie's 0 for 2 on the day, a ground out to third and a ground out to second. 0-2 the count, nobody out, runner at second. That's Emma Smith. Neal's ready. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This one's hit hard over to third. Played in time across the diamond. There's the out. Smith will advance from second to third on the throw. It's going to be a 5-3 on the putout. Good play over at third base by Grace Keeley. Fielded that one right on top of the bag at third. And was able to throw Neal out by about a step, but it does allow Emma Smith to advance to third. So now the go-ahead runner is just 60 feet away for the catcher, Allie McGee. She's walked twice today. Galinsky's ready. First pitch. No walk here. Drives this one to straightaway center. It's going to be called in center field. Runner will tag from third. And the Highlanders are going to take their first lead of the day.
Excellent small ball right there.
Allie McGee roped it to straightaway center. Gabrielle Porterfield made a leaping catch. And Emma Smith was able to tag from third and come in and score. And puts the Highlanders on top. Their first lead of the ball game is now 3-2 Gordon State. And here comes Emma Gable. First pitch, low and outside, but called a strike. Emma Gable had the 2-run homer last time to the plate to tie the game. Here's the wind and the 0-1 pitch. This one hit off the end of the bat into the hole, adds short. Throw to first is in time. Good play by Dakota Marshall. Again, showing that great range deep in the hole at short. Strong throw over to first. And that will retire the side for the Highlanders here in the 5th inning. But Gordon State able to get a run across the board. An RBI sac fly by Allie McGee has put the Highlanders on top by a 3-2 score as we go to the top of inning number 6, live today from Barnesville.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Going to the top of the 6th inning here in Barnesville. It's opening day for the Gordon State Highlanders softball team, and we are glad to have you here with us. It is an honor for us to be here. I want to say thank you very much to Coach Allie Hatterman, head coach for the Highlanders, Dr. Tanya Moore, the director of athletics here at Gordon State College, for allowing K-13 Media to be here this season. It's going to be a busy but fun spring with Gordon State College softball and baseball. 3-2, Highlanders lead it. First pitch swinging, rope foul right down the left field line, and that's going to be strike one. At the plate is going to be number 3 here for Gaston College. That is going to be Elena Patrick, the second baseman. She bunted to the pitcher, bunted out. Her first time up, that was in the 2nd inning, and then in the 4th inning had a RBI double. First run of the game. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 6th. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Missed outside, and it evens the count, 1-1. Again in the circle pitching is Taylor Beagle. She's now in her 3rd inning of relief as she came in to replace Caitlin Munoz, who went 3 2/3 today. 1-1 hit off the end of the bat, right back to shortstop. Littlejohn has it. Throw to first is in time. Put out number 6 of the day for Joni Littlejohn at shortstop. And that's the first out of the inning, and it'll bring up Gracie Brown, the catcher. Gracie also had an RBI in her last at bat. Had an RBI single. First pitch on the way from Beagle is down around the knees, but a little too low, and it's ball 1. 1 for 2 on the day, a pop out to second base, and an RBI single for the catcher, Gracie Brown. Here comes the pitch. Again off the end of the bat. Slow roller over to second. Took a tricky hop right at the last second. But Maddie Neal was there to make the play. That's going to be the second out of the inning. Felt like that ball just about caught a rock right as it was getting ready to go into Maddie's glove, but she was able to keep her concentration and put it away for out number 2. So quickly it's 2 up, 2 down for the Rhinos. And here comes the center fielder, Gabrielle Porterfield. First pitch is high and tight. Brushed her off the plate, and that's ball 1. Porterfield made a great catch last inning. There comes the 1-0 pitch to her. Ropes this one over to third. Backhand, throw to first, in time. What a play by Jordan Edwards. Edwards with the backhanded play at third. On to first in time, and it's a quick 1, 2, 3. Top of the 6th inning. All 3 putouts on the ground in the infield to second, short, and third that inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. At the end of 5.5, it is still a 3-2 lead for the Highlanders. Again, I want to welcome everybody to the broadcast. Susan Jewett is on here with us. Jennifer Kurtz, 3 Ola Mustangs signed for 2024. I thought it was 3. Can't wait to get them here. Have your daughter here with us in the fall, and very happy to have her here. I know that Ola Mustang softball program is a doggone good one. Kevin Mobley's tuned in from Sandersville, watching his former Pike County players play ball. Emma and Maddie, yep. Kevin, we've talked about that program in Zebulon. That's a good one over there at Pike County High School. Coach Hansen has done an incredible job over there with those ladies, and man, at the program they got coming up from middle school and JV, they are going to be tough to deal with the next 5 or 6 years over in Pike County, Georgia. I promise you that. I know they had a disappointing run this year, put out in their first 2 games in the state playoffs in Columbus, but boy, that group that's coming back and the group that's coming up, good ball club over there. 1-0 pitch is popped up toward right field into the sunshine once again, but making the catch and right is Layla Manning for the first out. So 1 up, 1 down. Skylar Evans was perfect at the plate today. She was 2 for 2 with 2 singles. And here comes Joni Littlejohn, 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch all the way to her, grounded foul down the third base line. Joni Littlejohn today 0 for 2 at the plate. But counting on my sheet right here, Flint, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 putouts at shortstop.
I've got a bunch of 6s on my page, yes.
Slow roller back to the pitcher. Galinsky has it in time over to first, and it's going to be the second out of the inning, a slow 1-3 putout. Again, not the day at the plate Joni wants, but I'll take that glove any day of the week. 6 putouts out there at shortstop. Second out of the inning, and here comes the left fielder, Regan Waller. 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out her last time to the plate. Again, in between games today, we're going to sit down right here at this very table and go one-on-one with Regan Waller. We'll find out her interest away from school and off the field, things like her favorite movie, favorite vacation spot, what she likes to eat, favorite, oh man, all kind of good stuff. She will be joining us here at the table. We will chat with her in between games today. 1-0 pitch is outside for strike 1. And strike zone looks like it's starting to widen a little bit as the afternoon gets a little later. 1-1 count. Nobody on, 2 outs in the top of the 6th. Game 1 of our doubleheader. This one Hit right back to the pitcher. Off the glove of the pitcher. Throw to first is off the mark.
Now she did not turn inside the foul line.
And let's see, is she safe or is she out? She should be safe. She's coming back to the bag. She did not try to advance to second. She went down the line, and it's going to be a base hit in the infield. That ball deflected off the pitcher, Galinsky's glove. Tough play for Patrick to try to make it second, even with the wild throw. So an infield single by Waller will bring up Jordan Edwards. Jordan will come to the plate 1 for 2 on the day. She's got a strikeout and a single. And a single came in her last plate appearance back in the bottom of the 4th inning. A 3-2 ball game. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Boy, one insurance run would be nice here. Bottom of the order. Here comes the first pitch. Foul down the third base line. It's 0-1. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Eric Edmondson. He's tuned in with us today. Eric was here last year doing the broadcasting for Gordon State College for the softball and baseball program. And Eric, I can tell you this, man, everybody I've talked to this spring, baseball, softball, administration, they've all had nothing but good things to say about the work you did, man. So glad you left us in good hands. Would love to have you come out here and do a broadcast or two with us this spring if you get a chance to get down this way. But everybody, the coaches, AD, everybody had nothing but great words to say about you and your coverage last year. So job well done, my friend. Hopefully we can make you proud and keep this program rolling here this year. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Roped foul down the third base line, and it's going to be 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning. Runner at first is Reagan Waller. At the plate, Jordan Edwards. She's the number 9 batter. Abby Arnold, the leadoff batter in the on-deck circle. It's a 3-2 ball game. Abigail Galinsky in the circle. Ahead of the count, 1-2. Here's the wind and the pitch. Just missed outside, and evens the count at 2-2.
She tried to pull that one back in the strike zone.
Got to give her credit. Gracie Brown, the catcher. She's pulled a few of them out of that zone back in today. That one just a little too far, a little too wide. 2-2 count now. Let's see if Waller will be running. Here comes the pitch. She does go. Pitch is a ball. Throw is way off the mark. Waller's going to get in with a stolen base. So now the count is full. And a big insurance run out there at second base for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Waller, the base runner at second. Jordan Edwards at the plate. Bottom of the order, bottom of the 6th, and a 1-run ball game. Abigail Galinsky toes the rubber. Here's the wind, the payoff. Popped up in the infield a mile high over on the right side. Who wants it? It's going to be the first baseman, Emma Gorley, who will make the catch in foul territory. Man, that ball was up in the air forever. But Gorley's able to bring it down, and we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. It's a 3-2 Highlander lead with the Rhinos coming to the plate trying to keep the game alive. This is live coverage of Gordon State College Highlander softball presented by the May and Carter Oil Company live today from Barnesville, Georgia. We are glad to have all of you here with us again alongside of Flint Gavel. I'm Chad Feltman, and we are coming to you live today inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad. That's Flint. We are your broadcast team this season, and this is just our first game of 2 today. How this will work when we're done with this one, we will go to our one-on-one interview with Reagan Waller, and then we'll come back for the start of game number 2, so you don't have to go anywhere. There's no new link to click. You don't have to go check out anything online. Just stay right here. We're going to have a great one-on-one session with Reagan. That'll take up our time in between games, and then we'll be back for game number 2 in Flint. Man, I cannot think of a better way to start the season on a 70-degree Friday in February. We're going to be spoiled, and we are so going to make up
Yep.
for this later on in the year because
We're going to be bundled up, and you won't be able to see our face come about 2 weeks from now.
we're going to have some games out here.
Snow on the ground.
Pay back for this when it's 18 degrees and we're shivering. Flint and I are going to look real close. We're going to get us one of those igloo things, the little plastic igloo tents. We're going to be in one of those later on in the year, I promise you. But we are going to enjoy every minute of this one today. It's been a good one.
Maybe even given the way they give golf now up to bat. We can't really talk because we're saving our heat.
Top of the 7th inning, and it's the top of the order for the Rhinos. Dakota Marshall, the shortstop. 1 for 3 on the day. Had a bunt single in the 3rd inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Evens the count at 1-1 as Taylor Beagle continues to pitch. She came in relief in the 4th inning, trailing 2-0. And she has been sharp ever since she has towed the rubber. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one slapped foul down the first baseline. And the count's a ball and 2 strikes. 70 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. Perfect day for softball. If you got a chance to get out here for game 2, we'd love to have you. That first pitch is scheduled for 3 p.m. Here comes the 1-2. Slap right back to the circle. Beagle has it. Throw to first in time for out 1. Good start to the top of the 7th. 1-3 on the putout. 1 up, 1 down, and that'll bring up the left fielder, Kendall Bradshaw. Kendall walked in the first. Last 2 times to the plate, she's grounded out to short. Here comes the first pitch, low and inside for ball 1. Be ready over there, Joni Littlejohn. Joni with 6 defensive putouts today at shortstop. 1 down, top of the 7th. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Little too far inside, and it's 2-0. Only bad thing about the ballpark here today, and I do mean my only complaint. I'll tell you after this 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. Belt high for ball 3. We don't have a concession stand, and an ice-cold Coca-Cola would be like gold right now. 3-0 count. Here comes the pitch. Strike right down the middle is 3-1.
Especially on this hot summer day.
I mean, just the crisp sound of that cap coming off the bottle. I'd be willing to give somebody this $10 bill in my pocket for one. That's how bad I want it. 3-1, grounded, foul down the third base line, and the count's full 3-2. That's the only real bad thing. Hot day like today, boy, we could sell some cold drinks out here, that's for sure. Full count with 1 out. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Both teams with 2 runs in the 4th. Gordon got a run in the 5th. Payoff pitch coming. Here's the 3-2. Hit in between short and third. It's going to be a base hit. And there's the tying run on first with 1 out for the Rhinos. It's a 1-out single by Kendall Bradshaw. You knew she was going that way, and she put it right in between the smallest of holes in between short and third. And now it's going to bring up the third baseman, Grace Keeley. She doubled in the first. First pitch, grounded to third. Jordan has it. Throw to second. In time for the fourth. She gets the lead runner. Jordan Edwards with a heads-up play at third. Goes over to second to get the second out and the force, and more importantly, get that lead runner.
Yeah, that ball was hit so hard. The second baseman didn't have time to get to the base and plant her foot to get that throw to first, so we just made sure that 1 out.
So here's Gorley. First pitch, strike outside. 2 down, top of the 7th. Tying run at first for Gaston College. Here comes the 0-1. Low and outside, evens the count at 1-1. Emma Corley today, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Tying run at first, 2 outs, top of the 7th. Here's the 1-1. Hit hard, diving stop at third. Jordan's throw to first is in time.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, what a play. 5-3 on the putout. Line drive over to third base. And Jordan Edwards lays out makes the play, ends the game, and gives the Highlanders a 3-2 win in game number 1 here in our opening day doubleheader. What a play over at third. I thought Flint was going to jump out of his chair for a moment. Jordan dives to her left, and boy, that ball was absolutely smoked by Gorley, but Jordan, right place, right time, and game 1 goes to the Highlanders. 3-2 final here in the season opener. Flynn,
Yep.
Good game for Gordon State.
Good game. Good timely hitting on both sides of the ball. We just got that one extra hit that counted. A little small ball. We got a base runner on, stole second, moved her over, and scored her on that sac fly. So, games like this, when they're tight, it's those little things. Great pitching from both sides. Overall, great. I'm excited to see this second game.
Yep, first game was as good as it gets, folks. 3-2 the final. Again, 2 runs for each team. In the 4th inning, Gordon State was able to get an RBI sac fly in the bottom of the 5th to take the 3-2 lead and held on to win by a final of 3-2. So that's game 1. It's in the books. It goes to the Highlanders, and now we get set for game number 2. Again, we're not going anywhere. You don't have to go click any other link. Stay right here with us on Facebook and YouTube. We're not going anywhere. We're going to take a quick timeout, and on the other side of this timeout, we're going to sit down and go one-on-one with Gordon State sophomore Reagan Waller. She will join us here at the broadcast table, and we'll have a little fun with the Highlander sophomore and talk about what she likes to do away from the field and away from school. That interview coming up in 90 seconds. Game 1 final here at Gordon State College. Highlanders win it 3-2. Timeout, and we're back and ready to go one-on-one with Reagan Waller right after this timeout with K13 Media.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up. Cold weather is here, and even though the days may be shorter and the grass is growing slower, you've still got a job to do. At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we're here to help. We're the area's newest supplier of Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. We have over 100 brand new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers in stock, ready for delivery today. The 2024s are rolling in, so we've got to move our remaining 2023 models. That's why, for a limited time, we're offering 0% financing with approved credit and payments starting under $100 per month. Need service and parts on your current lawnmower? At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we have a huge service and parts department full of parts that are actually in stock today. Check out our website today at countrysidemower.com, or better yet, come by and see us in person. We're open Monday through Saturday in downtown Jackson, right next to Piggly Wiggly on 3rd Street.
Well, game 1 is in the books. We got a quick little break here between games 1 and 2, and like we're going to do all season long in between our doubleheaders, we're going to give you a chance to meet the Gordon State Highlanders. Before we get to first pitch of game number 2, let's introduce our first Highlander of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, she just happens to wear number 1. Reagan Waller is here with us. Hi, Reagan. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Nice to meet you. Appreciate you coming to the broadcast booth and getting ready to go one-on-one. Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
So we have a lot of fun. We've done this in basketball this season. It's our opportunity to get to know the Highlanders off the field, away from school. What do they like? What do they don't like? Biggest pet peeves, things like that. So it's our chance to get to know the team, and why not start with number 1. So, Reagan, let's go one-on-one, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. Are you ready? Here we go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Reagan, when is your birthday?
June 18th, 2004.
And where were you born? Where's hometown?
Paulding County.
Paulding County. That's
near Kennesaw.
Kennesaw,
Yeah.
north side. I'm thinking Dallas area. Wait, is
Yeah.
that right?
Yeah, Dallas.
Man, look at that. Man, I'm awesome. Already on it. All right, do you have a nickname?
Yeah, Ray.
Ray? All right. We've gotten some pretty good nicknames this year in basketball. We're going to see if our softball nicknames can match up with it. So, all right, so what are you majoring in here at Gordon State? What are you studying?
I'm majoring in business, but when I leave here, I'm going to esthetician school instead.
Very nice. How cool is that? All right, and what is your favorite or lucky number? I know you wear number 1. Is that by choice? Is that your favorite number?
It is.
What's so special about number 1?
I've just been number 1 my whole life.
Number 1, there
Yeah.
you go. So just keep it rolling, right?
Yeah.
All right, where is your favorite vacation spot? When school's out, where do you like to go?
I love to go to the beach.
Any particular beach?
Are
you an Atlantic Coast or Gulf Coast?
I don't know which is which. I mean, I love like PCB, Destin.
That's Gulf Coast. That's,
Okay.
that's the emerald green water.
Yes.
They call that the Emerald Coast.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
been to like the Dominican Republic.
Oh,
Love that.
wow. Now, see, I
Yeah.
haven't been there. Okay.
That one's really nice.
So I like the Gulf because it's the white powder sand.
Yes.
The Atlantic side is, Georgia coast,
Yeah.
up and down the East Coast. That's your hard kind
Yeah.
of sand. So you're a powder sand girl.
Yes, I love
powder
it.
sand. There you go. Remember that. All right, favorite movie. This is always a tough one. People have to think really hard about this one. What's your favorite movie?
Honestly, I have a few, but I love all the Fast and Furious movies.
Which one's the best? I'm embarrassed to admit this. I've only ever seen Tokyo Drift, and I think
That one's really good. I do like that
I've
one.
always heard that's the worst one.
Oh,
because
well,
Vin
then they're
Diesel's
wrong.
not in it, so
I mean, they're all really good,
okay.
but
so
I, do like
didn't see the
Tokyo
worst one. Then.
Yeah, I
Okay.
like the Tokyo one.
Does The Rock fit in the Fast and the Furious movies? Is he a good addition, Dwayne
Yeah.
Johnson? He is? Okay. I don't know. Like I said, I've only seen Tokyo Drift, so I got to get caught up. There's, about 34 of them now?
Yeah,
Quite-
there's quite a lot.
Quite a few of them out there.
Yes.
So okay, then do you have a favorite car?
No.
No particular favorite
I
car?
just like the movies.
The Fast and Oh, okay. No favorite car, though.
No,
Come on,
I
Reagan.
know,
I thought you'd
I
have a
know.
favorite car. All right, let's keep on. We're going one-on-one with Reagan Waller here. We're in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth in between Game 1 and 2 at Gordon State College. And, Reagan, if you could turn into any animal, what would it be?
Oh, a monkey.
Okay, why a monkey? This has got to be good.
I just love monkeys. They're so cute and they're so cuddly.
Oh,
Have you ever
my
held one before?
No, but
I've
that would be
held
something.
one.
Really?
Yeah,
That would be awesome. But
they're so sweet.
all right, I got to find a zoo or something where
Yeah.
I can. That would be cool though.
Yeah.
To have a pet monkey. Okay, that's the first we've got with that. Got a lot of lions and cheetahs and
Oh.
stuff like that, but
No,
a
monkey.
pet monkey. There you
Yes.
go. All right, favorite professional athlete in any sport. Who's your favorite?
Oh.
Is softball your favorite sport, or baseball, basketball, football? What other sports do you like?
I mean, honestly, I really like watching like baseball
Mm-hmm.
and basketball. Football's okay.
That's all good.
Yeah, I mean, I
Not
like watching
everybody
softball
has
too.
to like football. It's all
Yeah,
So, any professional athlete that's a favorite, top of the list?
I mean,
It's okay to say no.
I feel like no. I just
Okay.
Yeah.
She likes everybody.
Yeah.
There you go. Good answer. All right, let's see here. If you could give yourself a superpower, what would you give yourself?
Oh,
She's had some good answers so far. This has got to be a good one, too.
I feel like where you're able to like listen into people's conversations, but you're invisible. So like,
Ooh, that's a 2-in-1.
yeah,
Because normally people will say being invisible, but being able to also in their head.
yeah,
Combo deal.
like you know what they're thinking without them having to say it out loud.
And then they don't have to see you.
Yeah,
What am I thinking right now? If you had a guess.
that it's hot outside.
It is. The back of my neck is cooking. We don't have a tit here today.
Yeah.
She read it perfectly. She's got it pretty good. So, all right, what's your favorite food, Reagan?
Honestly, Chick-fil-A.
She's a Chick-fil-A girl.
Yes.
All right, are you a fan of the peach milkshake?
No, I have never had it.
Stop.
No.
Okay, your next trip to Chick-fil-A, you got to do the peach milkshake.
Okay, I'll
But
do
they
it.
only come a certain time of year, okay?
Okay.
They're not all year.
Okay.
But this summer when the weather warms up, I have to get you a peach milkshake. Deal?
Okay, deal.
For doing this, I get you a peach
Okay,
milkshake.
deal.
All right. Let's see here. One thing in life you've always wanted to do, but so far you haven't done it yet. What's the top of the bucket list, other than trying out a peach milkshake from Chick-fil-A?
Honestly, I would love to go like cliff jumping, like in like an area, like a beach area that's like international.
Yeah.
Like just go cliff jumping. Like I don't like heights, but
But you want to go jump off a cliff?
yes, like I feel like that would be so much fun.
So I have a feeling when you were a kid and your parents said, Reagan, if your friends jumped off a bridge, would you do it? You would
Yeah.
be like, yeah, I'm first one.
yeah.
There you go. Now she's gone
I
from
have
bridges.
a few friends like that.
She's
like,
gone from bridges to cliffs now.
if one
So,
goes down, the rest of us go down with them.
a few more questions. You're doing really, really good. What's your biggest pet peeve, if you have one?
Oh, honestly, I don't know. Like when you have to repeat yourself, like when people like just keep saying huh,
What? Huh?
Yeah, I'm like, ugh,
Let me write it out for you.
yeah.
Just
like,
show it to you. So,
Yes.
all right, if you could go anywhere on Earth, where would you go?
Bora Bora.
That's a good one. That's a first.
It's so pretty there. I would so.
That
go
is a
there.
good one. I like that answer. All right, proudest achievement in life so far. I know life is still really young and early for you, but what's one thing that you just kind of like, man, that's probably the coolest thing that's ever happened to me? Anything particular?
I mean, this is gonna sound probably like
It's all good.
normal, but like coming to play in in college.
Yeah.
Like that's like I'm pretty proud of myself for that because my dad has always like coached me since I was young, and he still coaches, and that's something he would always wanted to see me do. So
There's a couple of guys on the college basketball team here at Gordon. They've said the same thing, and they're like, I didn't think that was a big thing. And I'm like, guys, you're playing college basketball.
Yeah.
And Reagan, you're playing college softball. I mean, this is something to absolutely be proud of. So,
yes.
And I'm sure Dad's proud too, right?
Yeah, he is.
All right, so if you had to have Dad or Coach Allie go head to head, who's the loyalty going to?
Honestly,
this is going to be one of those answers where I get you in trouble. So
I know. I honestly, just because I am playing on her team, my loyalty would have to go to her. But honestly, they're friends.
Okay.
Like they talk to each other about different players all the time. A lot of players she looks at like are on his team. So like.
I got you. Look,
Yeah.
I got a 10-year-old daughter, and I try to be Coach Dad sometimes.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
My loyalty has to go to her though.
Well, I can tell you, it's hard for dads to let go.
Yeah, it is.
It really, really is. So I'm sure your dad's right there in the same boat. But,
Yes.
All right, couple more questions. I'll
Okay.
let you get back to the field. You've done great so far. If you could go back in time, you had a time machine to go back anywhere, anytime, where would you go and why?
Honestly, I'd probably go back to like my high school years and like just.
What was so fun about high school?
You met a lot of friends. You did a lot of things. Like it was just like a fun time. You were still young. Like you could do the dumb things, and it was fine because you were dumb or like you're young. You know what I mean?
Because you're so old. And
Yeah.
seasoned veteran
Now you gotta do the right things. Like
that adult life sucks.
yeah,
don't it?
it does.
Responsibility's terrible. Nobody
Yeah.
wants any of that mess. All right, what's your favorite holiday?
Oh, honestly, Christmas, but I hate the winter.
Okay. I could tell by the Bora Bora and the beach
Yeah,
stuff. You're
I
more
love
of a summer, hot weather kind of girl.
I love summer.
All right, last question, and I'll let you go. Tell the viewers, tell me, tell everybody watching Gordon softball something about you that maybe people don't know. Not necessarily like a secret or something bad, but maybe something off the field you do or you volunteer, help, stuff like that. What's something about you that people may not know about you? Even your friends. Until you're about to tell them right now.
Let me think. I don't know. That's kind of like.
Everybody knows everything already?
Honestly, I tell a lot of stuff about myself. I mean, I have ADHD,
Okay.
so they all know that, but they can tell. I don't know.
All right, it's okay. No answer's an answer sometimes.
Yeah, a lot of people know.
Some people volunteer at animal shelters. Some people, they help clean up the city.
Yeah,
You just dream of going to Bora Bora.
I know.
And it's all good. So, Reagan, you have done very well. You have passed this test. I don't know
Thank
how your
you.
other classes are going here at Gordon, but you got an A+ in this one, okay?
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Reagan Waller is here with us. She wears number 1 for the Gordon State College Highlanders softball team. 1-on-1, again, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. Thank you for joining us. Don't go far because we're just a few moments away from the first pitch of Game 2 today between the Highlanders and the Rhinos from Gaston College, and you'll see it live right here with K13 Media.
Right now's the perfect time to find your new ride at Countryside. During the Start Something New sales event, we're kicking off the new year with savings up to $10,000 on select 2024 Ram trucks. Looking for a new Jeep? We've got the area's largest selection of new Jeeps, and for a limited time, we're letting all buyers take up to 20% off the MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Want to add some muscle to your garage? We're overflowing with 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. We've got every trim and every color, including several of the special edition last call Chargers and Challengers. And right now, we're offering savings up to $6,000 on remaining 2023 models. Shop our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com or come see us today in Jackson and Madison, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
All right, welcome back to Gordon State College. We are in Barnesville, Georgia today, getting ready for game number 2 of our afternoon doubleheader with the Highlanders and the Rhinos from Gaston College. And We are glad to have you here with us as we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Once again, I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Joined to my left by Mr. Flint Gavel. That's the guy right there. And T. Carmichael over here to our right. He's running the scoreboard for us today. And, all right, I got to give a big shout-out where it's due, Flint. Back in the 6th or 7th inning, I asked for the cold Coca-Cola. And yes, they came through. Thomas Boswell with Advanced Roofing and Interiors is here with us. But Armando is the man. He is the one who heard the cry and got it done. Armando
rolling.
I owe you, sir. I promise you. I pay my debts, and I will personally take care of you. I assure you of that. But big shout-out to Armando and Thomas here with us. And just glad to have everybody here at the ballpark, and really glad to be able to sit down with Reagan a few minutes ago and do that one-on-one with her and get to know these players. We were able to do this during basketball this year and just get to learn about them away from the field and, away from school and just their likes and stuff. And, boy, she was a lot of fun to talk to. She is the first athlete I've had who said anything about going to Bora Bora for her vacation spot.
Her and my wife.
About to say, it sounds like a place the Gavels would go.
Yep.
I've never been.
I don't know. I don't make that money.
My wife was saying the Maldives. That's
Maldives.
Where she wants to go, yes. That water out there is just her spot.
I think it's about the same, yeah.
That's a long flight, though. But great to have Reagan here with us, and we're going to do that every single time we have a doubleheader this year. We will interview another player that Coach Hatterman sends to us, and just getting to meet these girls. And Thomas is here with us from Advanced Roofing, and he was talking about coaching these girls when they were young, many, many years. And Flint, a lot of these girls on this roster we've seen play. We've heard these names already at the high school level. And this is a program here at Gordon State College that I would consider an elite program in junior college softball.
Right. And I was just telling my wife that it's amazing some of these. I look down through the list of teams that Gordon's going to play, and I have never heard of these teams or these colleges.
Yep.
And I was like, there's just so many ways that girls can continue their education and continue at the softball at another level that they just got to look around. And not only these D1, D2 colleges, but your local JUCO and your community college is just as good.
There's nothing like being at home.
That's right.
And with the talent we have here at Gordon State, the talent that's on, Gaston's college team, a lot of their roster is local talent. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with staying home and going to college and playing college ball. And just by the look of the roster we have here at Gordon with girls from Ola and Pike and Upson Lee and Eagles Landing. And, again, we've got a girl, one of our friends from Jackson, who will be here next year. I love it, and I hope it just continues to grow and grow. Coach Hatterman does a great job on the recruiting trail. She understands the talent pool close to the college, and she's gone out and worked hard to put together a winning program. And again, this Gordon State softball program, conference champs last year, made it all the way to the World Series. And like she said in her pregame interview, they got the target on their back this year.
Right.
This is the team everybody's coming after.
Yep.
But we are glad to be here. Glad to have all of you here with us as well. We're just a few moments away from getting Game 2 started. We're finishing up some warm-ups, some stretches, bathroom breaks, and things like that. And it won't be too much longer. We'll have the first pitch and be ready to go for the second game. If you're just joining us, it was Gordon State College winning game number 1 today by a score of 3-2. And check it out. More Cokes come to the table. These fans are awesome. These parents are the bombs. So, and you even got you one.
How about that?
And T don't – oh, poor T. T, do you want my Coke? Too bad. I'll give T my bottled water. So let's show it off real quick. That's what it's all about, the family. Thank you, parents. Thank you, fans. Listen, we're all here. And for the folks who are watching us from back in Gaston, North Carolina, or Dallas, North Carolina, and Gastonia, I believe. We welcome you guys to the broadcast. And you've got a very good softball team and played a great game in Game 1. And listen, we're just glad to have everybody here. One thing you'll learn about Flint and myself, yes, we may be here for our home team for Gordon State College. We're fans of softball. And if it's our Gordon team, if it's the Gaston College or whoever we're playing, we just love to see good talent. We love to see good games, and we're going to cheer for anybody out here. We love good ball, and we had a great Game 1, a tight 3-2 game, and we expect nothing less for Game number 2 coming up here in just a few moments. So what we're going to do real quick, we'll take a break, and we're just going to leave the camera facing the field, watching the warm-ups. It gives us a moment to get our lineup cards ready for Game number 2. And then we'll be back in just a few moments for the starting lineups and the first pitch. Again, glad to have you here with us. It's 72 degrees. We're in Barnesville, Georgia, about an hour south of Atlanta. Not a cloud in the sky. It's opening day for Highlander softball, and we're getting ready for Game 2 of our afternoon doubleheader, and we thank you for being here with us. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back for Game 2 in just a moment. Once again, fans, we are just a few moments away from getting game number 2 started here this afternoon. It's Gordon State College Highlander softball. Game 1 in the books. The Highlanders winning over Gaston College. Final score was 3-2. Both teams scored 2 runs in the 4th inning. It was Gordon College scoring a run in the 5th and held on to win it by a final of 3-2. First pitch for game number 2 is just a few moments away. Teams are finalizing their pregame warm-ups. And we will be right here with you as we get closer to the start to bring you the starting lineups and the first pitch. Again, glad to have you here with us, or in between games. You haven't missed anything for game 2 yet. It's Gordon State College Highlander softball here with K13 Media live from Gordon State College in Barnesville. Glad to have you here with us on this gorgeous Friday afternoon. All right, everybody, welcome back to Gordon State College here on the Barnesville campus. Glad to have you back as we get you ready for game number 2 of our afternoon doubleheader between the Highlanders of Gordon State College and the Rhinos of Gaston College. Again, final from game number 1. Earlier today, it was Gordon State winning by a final of 3-2. Not a lot of scoring in that ball game. Both teams scoreless through the first 3 innings. But then finally in the 4th, both teams were able to get on the board. First, the Rhinos, they were able to get a couple of base hits, an RBI double by Elena Patrick, and then an RBI single by Gracie Brown, back-to-back batters on back-to-back pitches. They were able to put 2 on the board, and that's the only 2 they were able to score. Bottom of the 4th, Gordon State hit a 2-run homer. Emma Gable had a line drive laser over the left center field fence to tie it at 2. And then in the 5th inning, an RBI sac fly by Allie McGee to center field. That scored Emma Smith, and that was the difference in the ballgame. 3-2. Not a lot of scoring. Good pitching. Great defense. Neither team had an error in game number 1, if you go back and look at the scoreboard. So a very tightly contested ball game between 2 very good, evenly matched teams. And we're expecting the same here in game number 2. As you can see, the 2 head coaches meeting at home plate right now. Once again, my name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media, joined by Mr. Flint Gavel over here to my left. T. Carmichael's over on the right running the scoreboard for us. We've got a crowd here behind us in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. We've got some cold Coca-Colas, thanks to some great listeners and great fans. And Flint, boy, that hit the spot. I don't know about you, but the taste of that Coca-Cola on a hot, sunny day. Oh, we got some great parents and fans here with us.
Definitely. I felt like one of those polar bears on the commercial.
I got a feeling we're going to have some polar bear kind of weather later on in the year, but my goodness, you could not ask for a better day at the ballpark today. The wind has really died down. It's sunny, not a cloud in the sky. We've hit 71 degrees in Barnesville in February, and just a great day at the ballpark. Good crowd here. Groundhog Day, that's right. T's telling us it was Groundhog's Day, and I don't know, maybe we'll get that early spring after all. So looks like we're just about ready to go here for game number 2. Let's tell you how the lineup is going to be. Our starting lineups today presented by the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin. It'll be Gaston College, the visiting team, Dakota Marshall, Kendall Bradshaw, Grace Keeley, the first 3 due up. Emma Gorley, Kinsey Reed, Layla Manning will bat 4th, 5th, and 6th. It'll be Elena Patrick, Sky Harrington, and Gabrielle Porterfield will be the 7, 8, and 9 spot due up here in the top of inning number 1. Defensively, here for Gordon State. As we get ready to start the second game, I had my sheet here just a moment ago. Well, I can look at it this way, I guess. That might be the one right there. I don't know. I'll find it here in just a second. But it's got to be Amy McEwen in the circle. She will start the game pitching here today. Out in left field, it's going to be Reagan Waller. We just had a great interview with her in between games today. Emma Smith will be in center field. Over in right, we got to try to get that number.
No,
here.
you've got that 17's in right, so that's going to be Emmy McEwen in right field.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then
it'll be Jordan
Munoz.
Yep. Jordan Edwards will be over at third again. At short, it's going to be Abby Arnold. And getting ready to pitch is going to be Munoz. And we are underway for game number 2. First pitch is a ball downstairs. First pitch, 3:11 p.m. here for game number 2. And our first pitch today is being presented by Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson. Here comes the 1-0. It's outside. And it's going to bring the count to 2 balls and no strikes. So Munoz started the first game in the circle for Gordon State. Went 3 2/3 where she got chased out in the top of the 4th. 2-0 misses downstairs, and it's quickly 3-0. So Munoz is on the circle, and it's McEwen in right. Thank you very much there, Flint. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Upstairs, and that's a leadoff walk on 4 straight pitches to the shortstop, Dakota Marshall. So Marshall draws a leadoff walk, and it'll bring up the left fielder, Kendall Bradshaw. Again, glad to have everybody on board with us today. Facebook Live, YouTube Live. We are here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown, and it's going to be fouled off down the first base line. We'd love to have you drop us a comment on the live stream here today, no matter if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, we can see the comments that come in. We love to get very interactive with the audience. Let us know where you're watching from. That's always my favorite thing. Bunt shown again, pitches a ball. Runner takes off and will steal second with no throw. But that's always my favorite part of the broadcast, is seeing where people are listening from. Where are they at? I love that part, to see where in the country, and it surprises you where some people are listening from. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Bunt popped up. Foul territory and almost caught. Diving attempt behind home plate by Emma Gable. And she just about came away with the catch. Man, oh man, what an play, what an attempt.
Yeah, it wasn't bunted that high.
Thank you to Michael Penn for letting us know to change the scoreboard on the screen. We're a man short today, so here's the pitch downstairs. It's 2-2. Thank you, Michael. Even when he's not here, he's helping us. We're in the top of the first inning in game number 2, just underway. 2-2 count to Bradshaw, and this one hits her on the leg. So a leadoff walk and a hit batter. That's how the top of the first will start. And Coach Hatterman's already out of the dugout, ready to come have a visit here to the circle. Again in game 1, Caitlin Munoz went 3 2/3. She scoreless game through the first 3 innings. But then all of a sudden, the top of that 4th inning, at the bottom of the order, the 7, 8, 9 spot, she had a little trouble. That's when she gave up that double and that single and 2 quick runs on back-to-back pitches. And she came out of the ball game. And the struggles are continuing here for Caitlin in the top of the first in game number 2. So far, nobody out. And already runners on first and second. But it's just like last game for Gaston. They had runners on in just about every inning.
Yeah, they had 2 runners on in the first inning.
Yep. So 2 on, nobody out. Here's Grace Keeley. First pitch is upstairs, and it's ball 1. Grace is batting third. She had 4 plate appearances in game number 1. Had a double in the first inning. Here's the pitch. This one hit high and deep into the sun. Down right field, and it's got to be out of here.
Moonshot.
That ball just carried and continued to carry. And then it just got out of the ballpark. So it's a 3-run homer by Grace Keeley here in the top of the first inning. And it's going to put Gaston on top by 3 early on. Well, she had a first inning hit in game 1. And now she's got a first inning 3-run homer here in game number 2.
That was a pretty decent pitch, just up and over the plate, and she just threw a bat at it, and she just let it ride on out to right field.
She just slapped it. I mean, just didn't really try to do too much with it, just made contact, and that ball just carried and all the way over the fence in right field. So it's an early 3 spot for the Rhinos. Still nobody out here in the top of the first inning. Here's Emma Gorley to the plate. First pitch is in for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 from Munoz. There's a strike on the inside corner. He was the count at 1-1.
Main difference I see in this game is Munoz is behind in the count, whereas the first game she was pounding that strike zone.
Here's the 1-1, fouled back to the backstop, and Munoz is ahead, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out, just underway in game number 2. Faith Southern's grandparents are tuned in. They're watching from Jacksonville, Alabama, as this one is roped down the left field line, and it's going to hook just in front of the fence and go foul. Man, that one was pulled and one hopped the fence. And right before it hit the ground, it just went left of the line. Very happy to have Leona Brown on with us. Thank you for tuning in from Jacksonville, Alabama. Here comes the 1-2 from Munoz. Foul tipped into the mitt. There's strike 3. So Gorley will go down swinging, and that's going to be the first out in the first inning. So 1 down, nobody on, and this will be the DP, Kinsey Reed, number 5 spot in the lineup. First pitch on the way. Strike at the knees. And now it looks like Munoz has kind of found her groove a little bit.
Welcome Chris Settle, listening on Facebook.
You got the
cheering
Facebook.
on the Paulding County girls, Caitlin Reagan and Allie.
0-1 is swung on and missed. So Flint's monitoring the Facebook feed. I've got the YouTube feed. We're just glad to have everybody here with us. 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed on 3 straight pitches. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Caitlin Munoz. And there's quickly 2 outs. Again, want to welcome everybody. We are inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Right behind home plate. Best seat in the house. As first pitch is popped up over to shortstop. And it's going to be called out at short by Abby Arnold, and that is going to do it. But a 3 spot on the board here in the top of the first inning thanks to the 3-run homer by the third baseman, Grace Keeley. She clears the bases and puts the Rhinos on top at the end of a half inning of play. And it's 3-0. Before we get out of here today, we're going to have a case of Cokes here at the table. And you know what? None of us is going to be complaining. So we're going to have to start sending out thank you cards after the ball game, get everybody's addresses. But there's 2 more ice-cold Cokes here at the table. So thank you, everybody, for the cold Cokes that have come in here today inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. And speaking of Advanced Roofing and Interiors, we've got Thomas here with us right behind us. Let's see if we can try to get him on camera for a second. Is he here? There he is. Wave hello to everybody. You got to come over on this side a little bit. There, come over here beside Flint just a little bit. There he is. Thomas is here with us. This is the booth. This is the broadcast booth here that, you know, for 4 years now, Advanced Roofing and Interiors has been the sponsor of for football, baseball, basketball, and good to have Thomas here with us in person today and his crew providing some Coca-Colas for us here.
And
Flint.
he's installed a pretty good sunroof right here.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
That's
Perfect
what we
for
need.
this.
We need something to block the sun on the equipment. We really need the Advanced Roofing and Interiors home broadcast booth. And we can get working on that for the next game. But glad to have Thomas here with us and glad to have the support of Advanced Roofing and Interiors now for our 5th year of broadcasting with K13 Media.
Advanced Mobile Broadcasting Unit.
There you go. 5 years, man. Glad to have him here. All right, lead off, Abby Arnold. First pitch on the way, swung on and missed. Abigail Bruton is the pitcher here in Game 2 for the Rhinos. Bottom of the first inning. Nobody on, nobody out. Here's the 0-1, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Abby Arnold, the shortstop, Emma Smith, the center fielder, Maddie Neal, the second baseman. First 3 due up. Here for the Highlanders. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That ball had a ton of spin on it, but Arnold just did get a piece of it to foul it away and stay alive. Let's get an update on our new pitcher here in this ball game, Abigail Bruton. Let you know where she's from here. Right after this 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Way upstairs. It's 1-2. Abigail Bruton is a freshman out of Candler, North Carolina. I'm not familiar with Candler. See if we can have somebody comment and let us know where Candler, North Carolina, what it's near. I'm very familiar with the Charlotte area. Here's the 1-2. This one swung on and missed. Arnold goes down swinging, and a good start for Abigail Bruton. A lot of movement on that pitch, and it's 1 up, 1 down. Again, we've got Gaston College here with us out of Dallas, North Carolina, just south of Charlotte. The Rhinos here today as Emma Smith will come to the plate and take ball 1. This Saturday, Gaston will be over in Milledgeville, about an hour and a half east of here. They'll be taking on GMC, Georgia Military College. And then their next trip after that will be down on the coast. They'll take on Brunswick. As Emma Smith fouls this one off to bring the count to 1-1. I know that's this Saturday. Let me check and make sure I've got my dates right here for Gaston. Don't want to tell them the wrong thing, but Tuesday they will be at Brunswick Community College. So tomorrow in Milledgeville, Tuesday in Brunswick. 1-1 is upstairs, and it's ball 2.
Now, is Kindler spelled with a K or a C?
C. Almost like Candler Park in Atlanta. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, and it's 3-1. So, again, we want to say thanks to the folks for bringing us all the cold Coca-Colas here today. We asked for it in about the 6th inning of game number 1, and we've had 3 different folks bring us Cokes. Cannot thank all of you enough. 3-1 is outside, and it's ball 4. See, Flint, I told you we should have asked for steaks.
Steaks.
That's what we messed up on. So the reason I did that with the Cokes, I know there's a lot of you new to our K-13 media broadcast, but about 3 years ago, I was craving some peanut M&Ms at the broadcast table. And I paid a guy $20 to bring me a pack of peanut M&Ms. And ever since then, I've had a pack of peanut M&Ms at the broadcast table with me for every game I've broadcast. Football, baseball, basketball, softball, volleyball. I've always had a yellow pack of M&Ms here at the broadcast table with me ever since then. It's just a superstition. As Matty Neal steps into the box, 1-0 pitches upstairs, and it's 2-0. That's my superstition. Yes, I changed my underwear. I changed my socks. I do not go games without wearing the same underwear. My superstition is peanut M&Ms. It's a lot healthier. Well, maybe not healthier, but it smells better. Here's the 2-0 to Maddie. Runner takes off from first and will get in and steal second base. That's Emma Smith. The pitch was a strike. So the count's going to be 2-1 with 1 out, but it does put a runner in scoring position. It's Emma Smith who steals second.
Kindler, North Carolina, just west of Asheville.
There you go. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Low and outside. It's 3-1. And Abigail Bruton struggling a little bit with the two lefties. She walked Emma Smith, and now she's behind on Maddie Neal, 3-1.
Yeah, it looks like everything to these left-handed batters has been outside, just falling off the outside corner.
3 balls and a strike to the former Pike County Pirate. Here comes the pitch. It's low and outside, and it's ball 4. It's back-to-back walks. So a little bit of struggle with the two lefties for Abigail Bruton. And it'll put runners on first and second now with 1 out for the DP, Allie McGee. In game 1 today, if I can go backwards and not forward and look at my scorecard from game 1, let's see what Allie did. Allie had the go-ahead RBI sac fly in the bottom of the 5th inning. Turned out to be the winning run. She also walked twice in the first game. First pitch on the way here to her is high and outside, and it's ball 1.
Well, that's what you want out of your number 4 hitter.
Yep.
On base and driving in runs.
So Allie McGee, the DP at the plate. Here's the 1-0. Smacks this one off the light pole down the left field line. Man, she straightens that one out.
Yep.
It's going to hit the old Hardee's building down here on College Drive. Goodness gracious. 1-1 count. Again, runners at first and second. We're in the bottom of the first of game 2. Here comes the pitch. Inside, and it's ball 2. Again, if you're tuned in with us today, drop us a comment and let us know where you're listening from, Facebook and YouTube. We'd love to give you a shout out. Want to welcome everybody from the Gaston College area joining us on the broadcast here today. Here's the 2-1. It's outside, and it's 3-1. Chris Settles tuned in over on our Facebook feed. We've got quite a few folks over on the YouTube feed here today. Folks, we're here all year for Gordon College softball. 3-1 count. Here it comes. This one's fouled out of play, and the count's run full at 3-2. Hey, I want to say good luck to our Gordon State College baseball team. They're in action tomorrow, going to be at Tallahassee Community College. They're going to be leaving at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, 4-hour drive to Tallahassee. First pitch for game 1 at 1 o'clock. Then they'll play a second game and drive back tomorrow night. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Hit foul down the third base line. They had a big win on Tuesday of this week. They were able to beat Chattahoochee Valley 12-2. Highlanders hit 4 home runs in that ball game. And look great. Coach Tanner Hall, second-year head coach, and the Highlanders off to a great start. They get a doubleheader Saturday, tomorrow, in Tallahassee. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. This one hit back to the circle slowly. Throw to first is in time for the out, but the runners will advance 60 feet. So it's a little swinging bunt by Allie McGee. It's going to be a 1-3 on the putout. And that's going to put runners on second and third now with 2 outs. Our next baseball broadcast will be Wednesday, 2 o'clock. We will have, I believe it's Cleveland State coming in. I believe that's who we got. First pitch on the way, fouled back to the backstop for strike one. Wednesday is going to be a busy day for us. 2 o'clock broadcast for the baseball game, and then we'll go up the hill here where the student parking is to the gym over at Sark Arena, and we'll have Highlander basketball Wednesday night at 7. So we will definitely be earning our money on Wednesday. Here's the 0-1, fouled off at the plate, and it's 0-2. We'd love to invite you out to come join us for a ball game. Again, baseball Wednesday, basketball Wednesday night, and then we're right back here on Thursday for our next softball broadcast. We'll take on Chattahoochee Valley for an afternoon doubleheader. 0-2, here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Emma Gable will go down, and the Highlanders will leave runners on second and third here in the bottom of the first. We've played one at Gordon College. It's a 3-0 lead for Gaston College. Rhinos on top as we head to the top of inning number 2.
Right now's the perfect time to find your new ride at Countryside. During the Start Something New sales event, we're kicking off the new year with savings up to $10,000 on select 2024 Ram trucks. Looking for a new Jeep? We've got the area's largest selection of new Jeeps, and for a limited time, we're letting all buyers take up to 20% off the MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Want to add some muscle to your garage? We're overflowing with 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. We've got every trim and every color, including several of the special edition last call Chargers and Challengers. And right now, we're offering savings up to $6,000 on remaining 2023 models. Shop our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com or come see us today in Jackson and Madison, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome back to Barnesville, Georgia, on the campus of Gordon State College for K13 Media's live coverage of Highlander softball, presented by the May and Carter Oil Company. My name is Chad Feltman, joined at the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth by Flint Gavel, and over to our right, it's T. Carmichael running the scoreboard for us here today. It is 3-0, Rhinos on top, 3-run homer in the top of the first inning. First pitch here in the top of the second, popped up to first and caught by the first baseman, Sydney Knight. She almost overran it.
And it was right in the sun.
Don't have any sunglasses on, and she almost overran it, but she was able to make the catch for the first out and retire Elena Patrick. And now Sky Harrington will come to the plate. Her first pitch swinging down the right field line. Into the sun once again, and another catch in the right field sun by the Gordon State College right fielder, Emmy McEwen. So 2 pitches, 2 pop-outs to the right side. And now we're at the bottom of the order for the Rhinos. This is the center fielder, Gabrielle Porterfield. Much better start to the inning here for Munoz. First pitch is right down the middle at the belt and called a ball. Man, that looked good. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Curveball outside, and it's 2-0. Again, game 2 going on right now. Highlanders won game 1. 3-2 was the final in that one. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fouled off the fist, and it's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the second inning. Opening day for Highlander softball. Here comes the 2-1 pitch from Munoz. There's a strike inside at the belt, and he was the count at 2-2. Bottom of the order, it's Gabrielle Porterfield at the plate. Munoz ready, the 2-2 just missed downstairs. And it runs the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Love to retire Porterfield here and keep the top of the order on deck for the next inning. Payoff pitch coming. Munoz is ready, the 3-2. Strike 3 call. Curveball outside corner, and it was a beaut. catches the corner for strike 3, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Quick work of the Rhinos here in the top of the second by Caitlin Munoz. 3 up, 3 down. We're going to the bottom of the second inning. Score remains 3-0. Gaston College is on top. Our coverage today of Highlander softball being presented by award-winning attorney Jody Sellers at the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin. I want to say thank you to Jody for being one of our foundation sponsors here in 2024. Jody will be with us for all of our Gordon State College baseball and softball broadcast. He'll also be with us for all of our high school broadcasts this year. And in the fall, our high school softball and football broadcast. Very happy to have Jody on, award-winning attorney. Excellent reputation in the community. The man is all over the place. Got the Easter Bunny coming to his office in March. He's all over the place. I see him with the Macon Mayhem hockey team, the Georgia Revolution soccer team in the McDonough area. Just a great stand-up guy, respected by everybody in the community, and we are proud to have Sellers Law Firm on board with us. First pitch swinging, sending it to center field for a base hit. It's going to be a long single to start the bottom of the second inning for Sydney Knight. First at bat of the season, first pitch she sees, and she smokes it over to center, right over the head of Gabrielle Porterfield for a leadoff single.
Yeah, it was hit so hard to hit the fence and settle for a single.
One of those old school Mark McGuire singles back in the late 90s. He hit him off the fence, and first pitch swinging popped up to second is McEwen, and it'll be caught by Elena Patrick for the first out. And that'll bring up Reagan Waller, left fielder. Again, glad we had the opportunity to sit down with her between games today and learn a little about. Reagan had a good time, and we were even able to educate Reagan on the difference between the Gulf Coast and the Atlantic Coast sand. She was a fun interview, and happy to have her here with us. She's batting 8th here in game 2. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Reagan Waller at the plate. Jordan Edwards in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the second inning. We're in game number 2 of our afternoon doubleheader. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Check swing. Good eye. And it's 1-2. Highlanders were down 2-0 in game 1. Came back and won that one 3-2. Going to have to battle back here in this one after a 3-run homer by the Rhinos in the first inning. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball downstairs in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Again, pitching is Abigail Bruton out of Candler, North Carolina. A couple of right-handers getting the start here today for the Rhinos. 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Changeup. And down goes Waller for the second out of the inning. That is the third strikeout for Abigail Bruton. And now we're at the bottom of the lineup. It's Jordan Edwards. Made a couple of great plays in the 7th inning of game 1. First pitch on the way here to her. Check swing, couldn't stop it. And it's strike 1. 2 outs in the 7th. Tying run was on second base. Ball was smoked down to third base. She laid out for it, went to her left, stopped the ball, threw over to first, and ended the game. Swings and misses at the 0-1 pitch, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, think about that play. It was on a hop.
Yep.
So she had to adjust for the hop while going to the ground.
And then fired a strike across the infield. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. She just did get a piece of it to stay alive. Highlanders got the top of the order in the on-deck circle here in the bottom of the second inning of game 2.
Just need the Highlanders to settle down and just make contact with the ball.
Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. And that will retire the side. It's back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning for Abigail Bruton. We've played 2. It's still the Rhinos on top of the Highlanders. After 2, it's a 3-0 Gaston College lead.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May and Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May and Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Going to the top of inning number 3. And in the background over the PA system is Flint Gavel's favorite musician of all time. Taylor Swift is playing here at the ballpark. He is certainly a Swiftie.
My God.
What's your favorite Taylor Swift song? I know you're a big fan. Don't act like you haven't been watching the NFL just to see Taylor Swift. I know that's your girl.
No. Not a big Swiftie.
Come on. Yes, you are.
No.
Don't let them lie to you, folks.
And I don't condemn people that are. You know, people have their genre of music.
Got a question for you concerning Taylor. I'll ask you here in just a second.
Lord.
Top of the 3rd inning, top of the order for the Rhinos. Dakota Marshall takes ball 1. She walked her first time to the plate. Marshall, Bradshaw, Keeley, first 3 due up. They were the 3 that scored in the first inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's in for a strike, and it evens the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out, nobody on. Top of the 3rd, it's game 2 of our afternoon doubleheader from Gordon State College. Munoz is ready with a 1-1. It's outside, and it's 2-1. So you know that Taylor, of course, has been involved with the NFL and Travis Kelce and the Chiefs. I'm just curious, when the NFL season is over.
Got to tread lightly here.
Here's the 2-1. It's in for a strike. It's 2-2.
Public relations.
I'm just curious, after the Super Bowl's done, which baseball player she's going to start dating, and Major League Baseball, you know, see that there's some value there. Who would you think? What Major League Baseball player? Here's the 2-2. No pitch. Umpire calls timeout. I feel sorry for
somebody
everybody.
young and relevant.
I feel sorry for everybody is associated with Baltimore, with the Ravens. You knew there was no chance in them winning that game, and the NFL not getting to talk about Taylor for 2 weeks. Pitch is fouled out of play. There's still 2 strikes. There was no chance Baltimore was going to win. Now, Kansas City doesn't necessarily have to win the Super Bowl. Just the fact they're there and drawing all the attention because of Taylor is exactly what the NFL was.
It draws a different genre of people that may not watch a football game.
And somebody made a good point about that the other day. You know, the NFL had been losing viewers like crazy, especially in their young demographic. And now look what they've drawn it. My 10-year-old daughter, who has never had a care in the world about the NFL, now knows who the Chiefs are and who Travis Kelce is.
Now, isn't the NFL labeled as a entity, entertainment, just like wrestling?
3-2 pitch is slapped over to right field, and it's going to be a leadoff single for Dakota Marshall. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I'd have to look that up. I've heard people talk about that. So who knows? They may be stirring up some, what do you call those, storylines? Yeah.
Could be. Who's your Super Bowl pick, by the way? What do you think? Other than Taylor Swift, who's the actual game itself? You got a favorite?
I mean, I like Christian McCaffrey because he just, like, runs over people.
First pitch, bunt shown. It's in for a ball. Snap throw back down to first is off the glove of Matty Neal into right field, but thankfully McEwen was there to back up the throw, and the runner can't advance. Tanya Breedlove is tuned in with us. Says that's her girl, Abigail Bruton. Well, Tanya, she is looking pretty sharp so far today. Runner goes, swung on and missed. Throw to second is going to be close, but not quite in time. It's going to be a stolen base for Dakota Marshall. Good throw by Gable. Good tag out there by Arnold. Just a little late. Counts 1-1. Here's the pitch from Munoz. Slap foul down the right field line, and it's 1-2. I'm just kind of sick of Kansas City. I've had enough of the Chiefs. They're right there at that whole Patriots when Brady was dominating. I don't know. Here comes the pitch, the 1-2, hit up towards second. It's going to get in for a hit in the shallow center field. Ball's bobbled in center field by Emma Smith, and that's going to allow Dakota Marshall to come in and score from second. So it's going to be an RBI single for Kendall Bradshaw. It's back-to-back singles, and that makes it a 4-0 game. Rhinos on top here in the top of the third inning, and still nobody out. And here's Grace Keeley. She had the 3-run homer in the first. Goes that way again. Right field. The ball is tracking, and it's going to be dropped in right. Keeley is right on the footsteps of Bradshaw, who had to wait before she could leave first to get to second. And it's going to be a double for Grace Keeley. She's got a 3-run homer and a double.
Yeah, that
here
ball
in the first 3 innings.
Coming off a right-handed batter, it was tailing to the right, and she just got turned around out there in right field, and it just kept drifting away. No matter how fast she ran, it kept going farther.
That was deja vu from back in the first inning when Keeley hit that ball down the right field line, and it just carried and carried until it finally just parked right over the fence. And looks like that's going to be the end of the day here in the circle for Munoz. So Munoz will come out of the game, and this time she goes 2 innings. She went 3 2/3 in game 1. So in this one, she'll go 2 innings, and she's going to give up 4 runs, and she will come out trailing by a score of 4-0. So we get another pitching change, another call to the bullpen. This one here in the top of the third inning is being presented by Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson.
Cool weather is here, and even though the days may be shorter and the grass is growing slower, you've still got a job to do. At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we're here to help. We're the area's newest supplier of Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. We have over 100 brand new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers in stock, ready for delivery today. The 2024s are rolling in, so we've got to move our remaining 2023 models. That's why, for a limited time, we're offering 0% financing with approved credit and payments starting under $100 per month. Need service and parts on your current lawnmower? At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we have a huge service and parts department full of parts that are actually in stock today. Check out our website today at countrysidemower.com, or better yet, come by and see us in person. We're open Monday through Saturday in downtown Jackson, right next to Piggly Wiggly on 3rd Street.
First pitch swinging. And driving a run in for the Rhinos as we come back from break is Emma Gorley. She's going to get credited with an RBI sac fly to center field. It's going to make it a 5-0 ball game. 1 out now here in the top of the third inning. It's going to put a runner over at third. First pitch is a strike here to Kenzie Reed, as we have a new pitcher into the ball game here for the Highlanders. And for the second straight game, it's going to be number 26. That's Taylor Beagle, sophomore out of East Coweta High School in Sharpsburg. Here comes the 0-1. Downstairs, gets away from the catcher, and that's going to let a runner score from third. Rhinos are pulling away here in the top of the third inning. They've put another 3 spot on the board. And now they lead it 6-0. Bases empty. 1 out and a 1-1 count to Kenzie Reed. Here's the pitch. This one smacked down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will not. It hooks just before the fence. That one was almost going to be trouble, but the wind may have pushed it at the last second. One thing's for sure, Highlanders are in a hole here in the second game of the doubleheader with Gaston College. 0-2 count to Kenzie Reed. She struck out looking her first time up. Here comes the pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on base. And again, it's Taylor Beagle pitching. She came in relief last game and pitched very well. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Dropped behind the plate. The throw to first is in time by Emma Gable. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. It's the second time today that Kenzie Reed has struck out. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Layla Manning. 3 runs in the first, 3 runs in the third. So far for the Rhinos. 2 down now, nobody on base. First pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1 to Layla Manning. Taylor Beagle, the righty, in the circle on the rubber pitching. Here comes the 0-1. This one's hit softly out towards short, and it'll be caught by Abby Arnold for out number 3. But another tough inning for the Highlanders. 3 more runs on the board. Here in the top of the third inning for the Rhinos, at the end of 2.5, it's Gaston College on top by a score of 6-0. Hey, while we have a moment, want to invite everybody listening to the big golf tournament coming up for Gordon State College. It all benefits the Gordon State Highlander Athletics. It's going to be taking place on March the 15th at Raintree in Thomaston. Be sure to get all the details online at gordonstate.edu if you'd like to sponsor a hole, if you'd like to be a sponsor of the event, or if you want to get a team together and come out and play, we'd love to have you. Again, every dime raised will go directly to Gordon State Highlander Athletics. March the 15th, it's going to be a Friday, and it'll take place at Raintree in Thomaston. What say you there, Mr. Gavel? You a big golfer? Can you?
I've played there 2 or 3 times. It's a little mountainy.
Uh-huh.
I like it.
Okay.
One of them holes.
It's a little challenge.
Yeah, one of them holes you can hit it out. I think it's a par 5 down toward the lake. You get it out to the right side, and it'll run that hill, and you can get it pretty close to the green.
So it's not like the 16th hole that you were talking about earlier today at the Waste Management Tournament where the fans throw stuff at the golfers.
No.
None of that taking place at Raintree.
They only throw stuff if they do good.
Oh, okay, if they do good.
They get booed if they do bad. But
okay.
No, there might be a crowd out there at Raintree every once in a while.
Here's the 0-1. Missed upstairs, and it's 1-1. Top of the order for the Highlanders. Abby Arnold, the shortstop, is at the plate. She struck out her first time in the box in the first inning. Here comes the 1-1 to her. Swung on and missed. And it's 1-2. Abigail Bruton is pitching for the Rhinos, and she is pitching a gem so far. First time she went through the lineup, she only gave up 1 hit. 1-2, missed upstairs. She gave up 1 single, had 4 strikeouts, and walked just 2. This is her second trip through the lineup for the Highlanders. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Goodness gracious at the movement on that one from Abigail Bruton. That ball was tailing away. There was no chance that Arnold was going to make peace and get any kind of contact on that one. Second time she strikes out today. And again, we are sitting right behind the center point of home plate, right in the middle of the plate. So being able to see that ball move like that is just incredible. As Emma Smith will dig into the box now. First pitch is a ball. She walked her first time up. First inning, Highlanders had runners on second and third with 1 out, but couldn't cash anything in. Here comes the 1-0. It's low and outside, and it's 2-0. 6-0 our score. We're in the bottom of the third. Gaston College has scored 3 in the first and 3 in the third. Here comes the 2-0. Swung on and missed by Emma Smith, and it's 2-1.
Let's go, Smith. Come on.
Highlanders didn't score a run last game until the 4th. We were down 2-0, came back and won that one 3-2. So this was far from over. But it would be nice to start chipping away. Here's the 2-1, slapped down the third base line. It's going to be a fair ball, and Smith will run it out for an infield single. Actually, that's going to go down as an E5. That ball was off the glove of the third baseman, Grace Keeley. So Emma Smith will reach on the E5. That'll be the first error by the Rhinos, and it puts a runner on first with 1 out. And it'll bring up Maddie Neal. First pitch is a ball to Maddie. She also walked her first time up.
Speaking of Maddie, I see Jeff Batchelor has joined us in the stands.
Is he in the stands today?
He's right behind us.
My man.
His daughter will be attending in the fall.
Here's the 1-0. It's in for a strike. I didn't even see him sneak up behind us like that. What's up, man? His daughter Macy will be here in the fall, shortstop from Jackson High School. Here's the 1-1. Upstairs is 2-1. Maddie Neal batting third. Walked her first time to the plate. 2 balls, a strike, and an out here in the bottom of the third. Runner goes. Hit and run is on, and Maddie slaps it out of play down the third base line for strike 2. Yeah, watch out for that one on the tennis court over there. That's a bright neon ball, but I promise that one will hurt a little bit more than the one with all the felt on it. 2-2 count to Neal. Here's the pitch. Just missed outside. That was so close that even Maddie thought it was strike 3. She had started heading back toward the dugout, but she's going to live to see another pitch. The count's full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Abigail Bruton in the circle. Here's the wind, the payoff pitch. Hit hard, hit deep, center field. The ball is off the fence. Here comes Emma Smith around third. The throw to the plate is off the mark, and it's going to be an RBI double for Maddie Neal. Maddie takes a 3-2 pitch and hits it off the center field fence. Just barely missed a 2-run homer, but she drives in the first run of the game for the Highlanders on an RBI double. Man, she just missed it. So the first run of the game is on the board here for the Highlanders. Makes it 6-1 in the bottom of the third inning. And another runner in scoring position out there at second here for Gordon State, and it's going to bring up Allie McGee.
Good part of the lineup to be up. Get a couple of them runs back.
Yeah, like we said, just got to start chipping away here. You know, a couple. And that first inning really hurt us. Again, we had runners at second and third with 1 out. And to come away empty-handed, man, that was tough. And it's been a 3-run first and a 3-run third for the Rhinos, and now a visit out there to the circle by Gaston College trying to talk things over.
Gaston's played, both teams played pretty clean softball here. Just that little error down there at third base. I don't know if she looked up before the ball got to her. Just ticked off her glove.
Yeah, when you get to this point, there's going to be some good hitting. You know, this is a whole different level of softball, and these girls are hitting it here today, so Highlanders are on the board. Hey, Tammy Keeley is tuned in. Check this out. Watching from Minnesota and Bismarck, North Dakota. Ooh.
Minnesota.
Watching their daughter, Grace Keeley. How cool is that? Ginger Hoffman is watching from Ohio today. That's why it's so fun to do this. We love everybody tuning in and checking in with us. First pitch on the way here to Allie McGee is downstairs for ball 1. 6-1. Bottom of the third inning. Highlanders trying to scratch back into this one after spotting Gaston College 6 early in the ballgame. Allie McGee is at the plate. Maddie Neal is at second. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. High and tight, and it's 2-0. Boy, that ball Maddie hit, it was a 3-2 count, and she just golfed it right off the top of the plate and hit it off the top of the windscreen out there in center field. Just missed a home run, probably by about a foot.
Yeah.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. This one's hit out towards straightaway center field. This one not hit as deep. Porterfield will camp out underneath it. She'll make the catch and fire a bullet over to third. Runner will have to hold at second, but how about that cannon in center by Gabrielle Porterfield? Goodness gracious, she was making sure nobody was going to run on that one, and everybody was going to remember it for later on in the game.
Excellent arm out there.
So 2 down now for Emma Gable. Catcher for the Highlanders, 0 for 1 today. She struck out in the first inning. Big run out there at second for Gordon State. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1.
And on the backside of that throw was a good pick over there. I believe that was a third baseman.
It was, yeah. Scooped it up off the ground. That's Grace Keeley over there at third. Yep. 1-0 count, 2 outs. Bottom of the third inning. Here comes the pitch. This one swung on and missed. Abigail Bruton reared back and brought the gas on that one. Evens the count at a ball with a strike. One count to the Highlander catcher, Emma Gable. Here comes the wind and the pitch. Roped, foul down the left field line. It's 1-2.
We've had two or three of those hard hits. Just can't get it in between the foul lines. They would have definitely carried over.
Gable's behind in the count. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Runner at second. Bottom of the third. Here's the wind and the pitch. Swung on and missed. Catcher dropped it. Has to throw to first in time, but that's going to be out number 3, and it's going to be another strikeout for Abigail Bruton, and that will retire the side here in the third inning. But the Highlanders able to at least get on the board. An RBI double by the former Pike County Pirate, Maddie Neal. Scores Emma Smith. And at the end of 3, it's now a 6-1 ball game. It's Gaston College on top. While we have a moment, want to say thank you once again to the great folks at Advanced Roofing and Interiors, proud sponsors of our broadcast booth, and a proud foundation partner of K13 Media here in 2024. Advanced Roofing and Interiors, headquartered right here on Main Street in downtown Barnesville. Big partners of the community. You see them everywhere. The big black truck with a big pig on the top of it. Thomas Boswell and his crew, man, you want to talk about guys who do amazing work. They can take care of your roofs for you, but so much more. Fencing, gutters, concrete work, siding, painting. You need it done around the home or office, commercial or residential. Let me highly recommend you go follow Advanced Roofing and Interiors on Facebook. You can check out recently completed projects and read happy reviews from real customers who have worked with Advanced Roofing and Interiors. And now they've even started a new service where they bring broadcasters cold Coca-Colas on hot sunny days.
Coca-Cola, one-stop shop.
Yeah, so
for all your home care needs.
I want to say thank you very much. They can replace your roof and bring you a cold Coke on a hot sunny day. But again, this is K13 Media started in the fall of 2020. And Advanced Roofing and Interiors has been a partner of ours since day one. And just want to tell Thomas Boswell and the crew from Advanced, thank you so much for believing in what we do. And without partners like Advanced Roofing and Interiors, we would not be able to be here and do this. We love what we do, but what we do is not free or cheap. But folks like Thomas and Advanced, they believe in what we're doing. And great to have Thomas here at the ballpark today to join us.
And the ability to stream all the way up to North Dakota
How
and
cool
Minnesota.
Is that, man? Yeah, to have parents and grandparents, aunts and uncles be able to tune in from North Dakota and watch their family here playing softball. That's what it's all about. So glad to have everybody on board with us. Glad to have great partners of K13 Media. We're going to the top of the 4th inning. It's a 6-1 lead for the Rhinos out of Gaston College. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded foul down the third base line. It's going to be the second baseman, Elena Patrick. Bottom third of the order for Gaston College, Elena Patrick, Sky Harrington, and Gabrielle Porterfield. 7, 8, 9 in the batting order. And again, out there pitching is Taylor Beagle. Taylor came in last inning in relief of Caitlin Munoz. This one hit toward third. Oh, takes a tricky hop right over the head of Abby Arnold at shortstop as she was laying out for it. And it's going to sneak into left field for a leadoff single for Elena Patrick. Perfectly placed ball, but got a little help over there, too, in the hole. And it's going to be a leadoff base hit for the Rhinos. Going to bring up Sky Harrington. First pitch on the way is upstairs for ball 1. We got a change in our lineup, too, here, Flint. Allie McGee, who's been the DP today, has now checked in defensively at third base. Here comes the 1-0. Runner takes off. Throw to second. It's going to be off the mark and into center field. And it's going to be a head-first slide for Elena Patrick. Another stolen base. Gaston has been running a lot. That's already their third stolen base of this ball game. And it puts another runner in scoring position with nobody out. 3 in the first, 3 in the third for the Rhinos. 1 in the bottom of the third for Gordon State. That's where we are right now. It's 6-1. Gaston College on top in game 2. Gordon State was victorious in game 1, 3-2. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Right down the middle, and there's the growl of the home plate umpire to give us strike 1. Two 2-1 as Beagle sets. Here's the pitch. This one a little too low and inside, and it's 3-1. Harrington at the plate. Gabrielle Porterfield, number 9 batter, is in the on-deck circle with nobody out here in the top of the 4th. As we just roll over the 4 o'clock time, there's ball 4. So a single, a stolen base, and a walk to start the top of the 4th, and it has runners at first and second with nobody out. Here for the Rhinos, and it's going to be the bottom of the order, the center fielder, Gabrielle Porterfield, coming to the plate. She struck out looking back in the second inning. Here comes the first pitch. She shows bunt. Can't get it down, and it's going to be ball 1.
Yeah, the Highlanders have not really struggled, but not getting that call when they hit that spot. And then, they have to make sure they get it in that zone, and Gaston's been right on top of them pitches that's in the zone.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Beagle. Bunt shown again. This time she can't pull it back. It's a strike. And it was the count at 1-1. That one was foul tipped into the mitt. Caught by Gable for strike 1. He was the count at a ball and a strike. Still nobody out. Runners at first and second. They're crashing in on the corners for the Highlanders. Here's the pitch way inside. And it's ball 2. Taylor Beagle pitching for the Highlanders here in the top of the 4th. She came in the 4th inning in game 1 and went the rest of the way. Behind 2-1 here. There's the pitch. There's a strike outside. He was the count at 2-2. So let's see if the bunt is still on here for Porterfield. Nobody out. It's the bottom of the order. Good opportunity here to take the chance anyway with 2 strikes. She'll pull the bat back, hits it over to short. It's fielded for a moment and bobbled, and Gordon will get the force out at second. It's going to go down as a fielder's choice. Going to put runners on the corners now with 1 out. Here in the top of the 4th. 1 out. And we're back to the top of the order. Here's Dakota Marshall. First pitch on the way. Runner goes from first. Throw to second is off the mark, over the head and out into center field, and it's going to let a run come in. Going to be an error on the catcher, Emma Gable. The throw was over the head of the shortstop, Abby Arnold, and a run will come in and score from third. Makes it a 7-1 lead. Here's the 1-0. Sliced foul down the first base line, and he was the count at 1-1. So that run we got in the bottom of the 3rd, we just gave it right back on an error. Man, I've always hated that play. Baseball and softball. You got them on the corners. This one swung on and missed. You laugh as if you've heard me say that before.
That's your stickler play.
That is my pet peeve in sports. Oh, it drives me nuts. It's never worked in the history of sports, ever. Here comes the 1-2. This one smacked over to short off the glove of Arnold. Porterfield will hold at third, and it's going to be an infield single for the leadoff batter, Dakota Marshall. That's her 2nd single of the day. That one was just out of the range of Abby Arnold. And again, it'll put runners on the corners. You want to guess what Gaston's going to do here on the first pitch?
I'm running.
Yep. Let's see. And there goes the runner. A delayed still, and no throw this time down to second. Dakota Marshall was just trying to tease Emma Gable. She started walking about halfway down and then finally took off for second, but did not get a throw. 0-1 count to Kendall Bradshaw. Here comes the pitch. Bunt shown right in front of the plate. It's a good one, and there's no play, but now they got a runner hung up, and there's nobody there at second. Oh, man. Marshall would have been dead meat if somebody was there covering second base. She was 3/4 of the way to third. And now we'll get another timeout as Coach Hatterman will come out of the dugout once again. She's been getting some steps here in game 2. 3 singles in the inning for the Rhinos. They've got bases loaded, 1 out. They lead 7-1, and we're in the top of inning number 4. And, well, Flint, now you got to start worried about that old mercy rule creeping up in the back of your mind here. If Gaston can find a way to explode this inning.
Limit the damage here. You got 1 out.
At least now you can get a
We're
force.
trying to play it a force, yeah.
Any bag, so try to keep it a 6-run ball game. Again, 3 in the first, 3 in the third, and 1 so far in the fourth here for the Rhinos.
Let's see if Coach Hatterman's going to go infield in to cut down that run at home.
She has. Middle infield is definitely in. They're even with the bag on the corners. Maddie Neal at second, Abby Arnold at short. They're both in. Bases loaded, 1 out. Here's Grace Keeley. First pitch. She rips it down the third base line. It's a fair ball. 1 run is in. Throw is going to be cut off on the way back into the infield, and it's going to be a 2-run single for Grace Keeley. Actually make it a double. Keeley was able to get out to second. That is the second double of the game for Grace Keeley. She has 2 doubles and a 3-run homer and now has 5 RBIs. Goodness gracious, what a monster game here in game number 2 for the third baseman of the Rhinos.
Yeah, and that was just, usually that third baseman's playing right there where she was. That was just smoke past her. She didn't have a chance to.
Barely had, couldn't even flinch. That was one of those just right down the line on top of the bag. And
Yep.
you didn't have time to barely look at it, much less make a play on it. But 2 more runs will come in. That's going to make it a 9-1 ball game. 3 more here in the fourth. And it looks like we're going to have a couple of changes coming in here for the Highlanders. Looks like that's going to be the end of the day for Taylor Beagle. And we may have a new catcher checking in here too. We'll see if this is just for warm-ups or if this will stand. But we do have a pitching change. Our second of the ball game here in the top of the 4th inning. It is 9-1. Rhinos on top. Quick timeout. And this word from our friends at the May and Carter Oil Company.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May and Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May and Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Pitching change here in Barnesville as we are still in the top of the 4th inning. It is 9-1. Rhinos are on top. And out to pitch now for Gordon State College is going to be Abby Arnold, freshman out of Piedmont Academy. She was at shortstop. Now she is on the rubber. First pitch is a strike inside. It is 0-1 to Emma Gorley. Runners on second and third here for the Rhinos in the top of the 4th inning. Gorley had an RBI sac fly last time up. The 0-1 is upstairs, and it brings the count to 1-1. Flint, maybe you can help me get a number on the new catcher here. It's kind of hard. That's what I'm seeing is 11, Kate Cole. She's got that chest protector on, and it's hard to see the number on her back as this one is lifted softly in the shallow center. A diving attempt by Waller. It's going to fall in front of her. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. It'll be a 2-run double for Emma Gorley. Reagan Waller tried to make a diving catch, but just shy of it. Fell just in front of her. 2 runs come in. And it's now 11-1.
I'm going to go single and second on the throw home.
So Flint is scoring at a single and 2 RBIs. We'll go with that. Third RBI of the ball game for Emma Gorley as Kenzie Reed is now at the plate behind the count 0-1. 5 spot on the board here in the 4th inning. Here's the 0-1, low and inside, and it's 1-1. Again, that catcher that has checked into the ball game for Gordon State is number 11, Kate Cole, sophomore out of Jones County High School, out of Gray, Georgia. 1-1. Here's the wind and the pitch from Arnold. This one is hit softly over toward third. Fielded in time. Throw to first for the second out. Over to third, trying to get the double play, and it's close but not in time. Man, heck of attempt there by the Highlanders. They got the out at first on the 5-3. So that retires Kenzie Reed. And they just about got Gorley trying to go from second to third on the throw. A great throw over from first by Sydney Knight. She threw a strike over to third and made it close, but runner is safe. Well, we still got 2 outs, and I believe we've got a new batter coming in here for Gaston College. We may start to get deep in their lineup. Number 30 will come in and bat. That is Phoebe Cole, freshman out of Rockwell, North Carolina. So Cole will come to the plate. RBI opportunity with a runner down at third and 2 outs. Top of the 4th. There's the pitch from Arnold, low and inside, and it's ball 1.
The 9th batter of the inning.
Yep. She is batting for Layla Manning.
I wonder if they still do that rule in Pee Wee ball. 9th batter. Everybody just runs.
That's right, no matter what happens. Here's the 1-0. Off the face mask of the catcher, Emma Gable. But not far enough for the runner at third to come in and try to score. Now some of the rec ball teams, they make it where you don't even get outs 1, 2, 3. You just bat everybody.
5,
just
5 runs.
Yeah.
There's another.
Here comes the 2-0. Upstairs is 3-0. Different recs play different rules. And you know, the one thing about rec ball is I believe almost all rec departments have the rules where every kid has to play every game. Here's the 3-0 upstairs, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Phoebe Cole. And the Rhinos have now bat around here in the top of the 4th inning. Runners on the corners again. And now it's going to bring up Elena Patrick. Second time this inning. She's already singled once this inning. Abby Arnold on the circle. Ball 1, in the circle. That one looked good down around the knees, but it's too low for ball 1. Going to take a lot to get back in this one for the Highlanders. Down by 10. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike at the belt. It's 1-1. Again, a lot coming up for K13 Media in the next week. Our next Gordon State College broadcast, there's a strike, will come on Wednesday. Wednesday at 2 o'clock is Gordon State College baseball. Wednesday at 7 o'clock is Gordon State College basketball. Busy day for us here on campus Wednesday. Here's the pitch. This one's fouled off down the third base line. So that takes place on Wednesday. Then the very next day, Thursday, we're right back here at the softball field for an afternoon doubleheader against Chattahoochee Valley. 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock doubleheader next Thursday. Here's the pitch. This one again grounded down the third base line, and it just skipped foul right in front of the bag. So what's that? A baseball game, a basketball game, and 2 softball games in 24 hours. But don't they always say if you love what you do, it's never work?
Exactly.
Bring it on. Let's do it. 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. This one's popped up into shallow left center. Who wants it? It's going to be Waller who will make the catch. And that will finally retire the side for the Highlanders in the top of the 4th inning. But Gaston College is able to bat around. And they send 5 runs across the plate We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's the Rhinos 11. It's the Highlanders 1. Today's coverage of Gordon State College softball with K13 Media is being presented by our friends at Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, proud foundation partners of K13 Media in 2024. Very happy to have Drew and the entire Buckner's family on with us. Stop by this weekend. If you're familiar with Buckner's, then, well, they don't really need any explanation. You know what they're all about. Folks, if you've never been to Buckner's Family Restaurant, let me tell you something. It is a landmark destination in the United States of America. Every day, people from all across the country travel just to eat the best fried chicken ever. And that's not just me saying it.
Yep, if you're ever traveling 75 south.
Every time I go in there, I always ask, where you from? Where you from?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you would not believe how far people come.
Exit 201.
First pitch swinging. Swung on and missed. Here to kick off the bottom of the fourth inning, it's Sydney Knight. Single the first time up.
And when you go in there, they've got all kind of pictures of
That's what I was going to get to, yep. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Outside for ball one. Trying to think just some of the celebrities that are on that wall. Chipper Jones, Jason Aldean.
Big and Rich.
Yeah, Charlie Daniels has been on there.
A lot of state senators.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a wall of fame they have on there. I've always said if I ever get on that wall, that's when I've really made it.
I think Dolly, maybe?
Probably, yeah. So many different celebrities, musicians, comedians, athletes. Just a cool place, and you got to check it out. I was in there last week, and there was a couple in there from Alabama. They had never heard of it. They were just driving through, happened to get off to get gas right there, took a wrong turn at the Flying J.
And they found a new love.
And there it was. And I sat there with them and talked with them, and here's the pitch. Popped up, out of play again. You know, you sit there around those Lazy Susan tables and spin the tables and just talk to folks from all over the country.
Right. And you don't have to share a table if you're just two.
No, you don't have to.
You know?
They ask you if you like to, and
Yep.
I'm like, absolutely. Like, please.
I don't like to because I don't want people to see how much I eat.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's fouled back again. Are you kidding me, man? I try to set a record when I go in there and chicken. Like, my God, he ate the whole farm.
I think they started in 1980, and
Yep, 1980.
we
October
started
of
eating
1980.
there probably around 86, and we ate there every Sunday after church.
Do you know what it was before it was the restaurant? Hold on to that. Here comes the 1-2. This one smoked fair down the third base line. Big turn around first, but Sydney Knight will hold up there. She's got her second single of the ball game. And that'll put the leadoff runner on. All right, any idea what Buckner's Family Restaurant was before it was the restaurant?
Like before it was Buckner's Family Music Hall?
Well, the music hall was part of the restaurant.
Well,
But what was the whole establishment before it was
before
the restaurant?
1980?
Yep.
No, that I have no idea.
Okay, I'll tell you after this first pitch. Here it comes. Foul back.
Probably an old juke joint.
Cleaners.
Cleaner.
Yep.
Out there in the middle of nowhere?
Yep.
Huh.
Yes, sir.
Guess the farmers needed their overalls cleaned, huh?
And then in October of 1980, here came Buckner's Family Restaurant. Quickly turned into a landmark. Here's the 0-1 downstairs, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, they used to have singings every
That
Friday,
was my
Saturday
Yeah,
night.
the music hall was awesome.
I've actually played and sang in there.
Did you really?
Way back in the day.
When I worked there in high school.
I think everybody from Jackson's worked there.
Exactly. Here goes the 1-1 pitch. This one's hit out toward right center. It's going to be caught on the run. Throw to first is close, but not quite in time. Man, oh man, what a play in center field by Gabrielle Porterfield.
Excellent range.
Made the catch on the run and then almost doubled up Sydney Knight at first base.
I guess that's probably 30, 35 yards on a
Man,
sprint.
oh man, yeah, what a play out there in center. Porterfield's had a great game. She's made a couple of really nice catches. First out of the inning. And we've got a new batter coming in here at the plate for Gordon State College. First time today, we're going to get McKenna Cole to the plate out of Northgate High School in Noonan. 5'7", redshirt freshman. Coming into bat with one out in the fourth. Here's the pitch. Fouled right back here in front of us. Those always make you flinch. Even if you do got a fence in front of you.
T's heart stopped on that one.
Nothing in one, the count. Here's the wind and the pitch. This was popped up. Foul territory down the first base line and out of play for strike two. McKenna Cole. Well, it looks like Coach Hatterman is just missing one player from Coweta County. She's got a player from East Coweta and Northgate. Let's go over there and tack on one from Newton High School, too. And you got Trinity over there. There goes the 0-2 pitch. Hit down the third base line, just foul. And Cole will come back and see another 0-2. That is an area in Georgia that is absolutely exploding. Coweta County is just forever and ever and ever. It was Henry County. Well, Henry County's full.
Clayton County. And then it bled on over.
Yep. But now Coweta is just the next in Georgia. Just, I mean, booming county. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away again. Good at bat here for McKenna Cole. She's fouled off the last three pitches.
Some of our listeners might not know the area we're talking about, but if you watch The Walking Dead,
Sonoy, Georgia.
Sonoya, or Sharpsburg in that area, that's where it was filmed.
That's Coweta County over in western Georgia. Oh, yeah, I was there for all the Walking Dead filming. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Outside for ball one. That was back when I was working at the radio station in downtown Sonoy. That was right when the first filming started for The Walking Dead. We were there for about 5 years and watched every explosion, everything in, what was it, Woodbury? On The Walking Dead, I think is what it was referred to. Here's the 1-2. Strike three call inside. Snap throw to first. Not in time. So down goes McKenna Cole. It's going to be the second out of the inning. And now it's going to bring up the number 9 spot in the lineup. Abigail Bruton still out there pitching. Here's the first pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Some high heat upstairs. And it's Joni Littlejohn at the plate. 5'3", freshman out of Habersham Central. Had a great game at shortstop in game one defensively. Here's the 0-1, low and inside. She had 7 putouts at shortstop in the first game. Abby Arnold has played shortstop here in game 2. Bottom of the fourth inning, it's 11-1. Rhinos on top here in game 2. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play, and it's 1-2. Again, want to wish our baseball team good luck tomorrow. They're going to be traveling to Tallahassee to take on Tallahassee Community College. They'll be leaving at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Got a doubleheader starting at 1. We want to wish Coach Tanner Hall and his team safe travels and good luck tomorrow. Hope they can come back with a couple of wins. Here's the 1-2. High and inside, and it's 2-2. Had a big win on Tuesday, beating Chattahoochee Valley 12-2 in their season opener. Highlanders hit 4 home runs in that ball game.
I want to say I've been to Tallahassee Community College.
2-2 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. I've only been to Tallahassee once. 1996, my rec league baseball team went down there for a week-long camp. Got to stay in the dorms on campus. We were 12 years old.
And living the dream.
Living the dream on a college campus in Tallahassee.
Lord.
I won't tell you all the stuff, but, man, you want to talk about memories. 18, 12-year-old baseball boys in the dorms.
Wow.
In the summer at Florida State University. 2-2 pitch on the way. Fouled off. And that one like it may have caught a piece of Joni and got to walk it off a little bit down the first base line. I was always a Florida State fan after that just because
You've been there.
I was there, you know, always. And that was back when Florida State baseball, 96, that mid-90s. Man, Florida State was the team. So for us to be down there with those players and those coaches during that time was pretty doggone cool, man. Another 2-2. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. And that is going to be the third out of the fourth inning. So down goes Joni Littlejohn, and the strikeouts continue to pile up. Here for Abigail Bruton, we are through 4, and it remains an 11-1 lead. Gaston College all over the Highlanders.
Right now's the perfect time to find your new ride at Countryside. During the Start Something New sales event, we're kicking off the new year with savings up to $10,000 on select 2024 Ram trucks. Looking for a new Jeep? We've got the area's largest selection of new Jeeps, and for a limited time, we're letting all buyers take up to 20% off the MSRP sticker price on select 2023 and 2024 Jeep models. Want to add some muscle to your garage? We're overflowing with 2023 Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers. We've got every trim and every color, including several of the special edition Last Call Chargers and Challengers. And right now, we're offering savings up to $6,000 on remaining 2023 models. Shop our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com or come see us today in Jackson and Madison, and let's find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome back to Gordon State College for Highlander softball as we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman. This is Flint Gavel over here to my left. T. Carmichael's to our right. And we are coming to you live today. It's game number 2 of our afternoon doubleheader. We're going to the top of the 5th inning. It's 11-1. And now we have to go, I guess, kind of radio style here for a second. We've lost our camera feed. 11-1. It's the Rhinos on top of the Highlanders. Top of the 5th inning, Abby Arnold is still pitching. There comes the 1-0. It's high and outside, and it's 2-0. Sky Harrington is at the plate. She's the number 8 batter here in the lineup. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. This one's drilled out to straightaway center, and it's going to be caught by Emma Smith for the first out. So 1 up, 1 down. Here at the top of the 5th inning.
Still a great day for softball, just not the outcome we're hoping for right at this time.
Well, I figured out what happened to the camera up there.
Did it go dead?
It died.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, our first broadcast. Trial and error, you know.
I would have thought that power cord there would have been charging it at the same time.
I thought it too, but I'm guessing it's a data cord only and no power. We'll have that corrected for the next game. It's 11-1. We're in the top of the 5th. First pitch is a ball downstairs. New batter is checked into the ball game here for the Rhinos, batting 9th right now. It's going to be number 25. This is Rebecca Clark, first time to the plate. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike at the belt, and it's 1-1. Rebecca Clark, a freshman out of Stanfield, North Carolina. Batting in the number 9 hole for Gabrielle Porterfield. Here's the wind in the 1-1 pitch. It's downstairs, taken for ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Here comes the wind and the pitch. This one hops the plate, and it's 3-1. Abby Arnold is in the circle pitching here in game 2. She started at shortstop, but has taken over here last couple of innings, pitching for the Highlanders. She's behind 3-1. Here's the pitch, way high and outside, and it's going to be ball 4. And that is going to send Rebecca Clark down to first. First pitch on the way now, top of the order. Dakota Marshall is at the plate. She'll take strike 1. She has singled her last 2 plate appearances. 2 singles and a walk today. Again, the leadoff batter for the Rhinos. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Runner thought about going, stops halfway to second, and will get back to first in time. Been a great day for softball. Weather absolutely perfect. We got up to about 72 degrees today. It's starting to cool off a bit now. It's just past 4:30. Here's the 1-1. It's upstairs, and it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on first, top of the 5th. Runner goes this time. Throw to second, going to be close, but off the mark and off the glove of the shortstop for the Highlanders. That's Littlejohn, Joni Littlejohn, who has gone back to shortstop. Now that Abby Arnold is in the circle pitching, so it's a stolen base, 5th of the game for the Rhinos.
Yeah, she just got a great jump.
And again, we've got a new catcher into the ball game here for Gordon State. As the 3-1 misses upstairs, and it's going to be another walk. So it's back-to-back walks. Now that I put runners on first and second.
Gordon State defense playing straight up.
Arnold misses again, and she's missing short now. In front of the plate, low and inside, and the batters here for Gaston College have moved all the way to the front of the box. Here's the 1-0. This one smacked right back to the circle. Arnold with a heads-up play will throw it over to third and get the force out. Line drive back to the circle, and Abby Arnold with the quick reflex is able to pick it up and throw it over to Faith Southern, who has checked into the game at third for the force out and the second out of the inning. First pitch here is hit high. It's hit deep. Kendall Bradshaw sends it to the left field fence, and it's off the netting in the batting cage in left center field. It's a 3-run homer for Grace Keeley.
Yeah, any wind blowing in wouldn't have stopped that one.
Grace Keeley has just hit her second 3-run homer of the game. Want to talk about a ball game? She's got 2 3-run homers, 2 doubles, and now 8 RBIs. Goodness gracious, Grace Keeley.
She got on that bus this morning ready to play.
Man, oh man. It is 14-1. And there's another line drive out into left center field. This one's going to stay in the ballpark, but it's going to roll all the way to the left center field fence. And it's going to be a stand-up double for Emma Gorley. Emma's got a double. And that's going to draw another visit out of the dugout here from Coach Hatterman. 2 down in the top of the 5th inning. And at this point in time, really all you can do is just kind of, if you're Gordon State, take your licks. You got game 1 out of this doubleheader. Coach Alley is quick to the circle and
just get some outs and
just get it out and let's get done with it and move on. I mean, this is just part of baseball and softball. You're going to have these days where you win 20-1. You're going to have games where you lose 20-1. And, I mean, it happens. And basically you're an out away from getting to the bottom of the 5th and getting the mercy rule. So not that you ever want to just give up, but Arnold will stay in the game and pitch as Kenzie Reed comes to the plate now. She's 0 for 3 on the day. Couple of strikeouts and a ground out to third. 2 down, runner at second. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Upstairs around the letters, and it's 2-0. Again, we apologize that we lost our video feed. Our camera that we've had set up all day decided to die on us, even though we've got the cord plugged into it. 2-0 pitch is upstairs, nearly over the catcher, and it's 3-0, but glad you're all still here with us on the broadcast. McKenna Cole's aunt is on the broadcast with us, Flint. She's watching from Ohio. 3-0 pitch is downstairs, and it's going to be a 4-pitch walk to Kenzie Reed. And that'll put runners on first and second now with 2 outs.
Ohio.
Yep.
Those are fighting words. If you put state on the end of that.
First pitch off the way. Here, slow it inside. I've got no dog in that fight. It doesn't bother me none. Phoebe Cole is at the plate. She came in last inning batting for Layla Manning, the right fielder. Runners on first and second, 2 outs, top of the 5th. There's the pitch. There's a strike at the belt, and it evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. I guess this cable is going to be going back to Amazon come Monday morning. Here's the 1-1 pitch, tying outside, and it's 2-1. Picture perfect day for softball. Again, not a cloud in the sky here in Barnesville. We're about an hour south of Atlanta. 2-1 pitch on the way. This one sliced foul down the first base line. It's 2-2. About 15 miles off of I-75. Here in Lamar County, Georgia. Buggy Town.
Buggy days.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This was ripped out to third. It's going to get underneath the glove of Southern. It'll head out to left field. And I know you folks didn't get to see it, but class act here by Gaston College and the coaching staff. They're up 14-1. That ball was ripped down the third base line. Could have easily sent the runner around third and come home and scored a run, but class act for the coaches here from Gaston to hold that runner at third and just keep that runner there and not add on. Gonna have another pitching change. Tell you who's in the circle and pitching next for Gordon State College right after this quick 30-second timeout. You're listening to Highlanders softball live today with K13 Media.
Hey fans, how would you like to save at your next stop at the pump? Well, thanks to the May & Carter Oil Company, you can. All you have to do is download the new BP Me app today. It's free and it's available for Apple and Android devices. With the new BP Me app, you can save 5 cents per gallon at any BP location across the U.S. Download the new BP Me app today and let the May & Carter Oil Company show you how you can save 5 cents per gallon on your next fill-up.
Well, a new pitcher into the ball game is not necessarily new, so to say. It is Caitlin Munoz, who started the game. She is back here in the top of the 5th inning with 2 outs. Trying to get the Highlanders out of the inning. Bases are loaded. It's 14-1. Rhinos on top, 2 outs. First pitch on the way, low and inside for ball 1. Nowhere to put them. And we've got another new batter at the plate, too. Here for Gaston College. We'll give you that number as soon as the umpire can hop out of the way.
Like number 18, I believe.
1-0 pitch is upstairs, and it's now 2-0. Yep, number 18. This is Tessa Hunt, sophomore out of Lincolnton, North Carolina. Here's the 2-0 to her. This one spins low for ball 3, and now it's 3-0. 3-0 count, bases loaded. Munoz back in the circle. Here's the wind in the pitch. There's a strike outside. Hunt was taking all the way. 3-1 count. Munoz gets the side, and here's the wind in the pitch. Swung on and missed. Went with some high heat, and it's 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. Top of the 5th. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled right back in front of us. And Tessa Hunt just did get a piece of it, and she'll come back and see another 3-2. 3 in the first, 3 in the third, 5 in the fourth, 3 so far here in the fifth for Gaston College. Payoff pitch, the 3-2. Here it is. Right back up the middle. The shortstop has it. Joni Littlejohn will pick it up right on top of the bag at second. And she'll step on second for the force out. But 3 more runs come in. And as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning, it is 14-1. Gaston College is on top, and Gordon State's going to need one heck of a rally to keep this game moving into the sixth inning. We'll take a quick timeout, come back for the bottom of the fifth right after this.
Cold weather is here, and even though the days may be shorter and the grass is growing slower, you've still got a job to do. At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we're here to help. We're the area's newest supplier of Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. We have over 100 brand new commercial and residential zero-turn mowers in stock, ready for delivery today. The 2024s are rolling in, so we've got to move our remaining 2023 models. That's why for a limited time, we're offering 0% financing with approved credit and payments starting under $100 per month. Need service and parts on your current lawnmower? At Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, we have a huge service and parts department full of parts that are actually in stock today. Check out our website today at countrysidemower.com, or better yet, come by and see us in person. We're open Monday through Saturday in downtown Jackson, right next to Piggly Wiggly on 3rd Street.
Abby Arnold will lead off the bottom of the fifth inning. First pitch is high and outside for ball one. 14-1, Gaston College on top. Here's the 1-0. This one fouled off the fence on the backstop, and it's 1-1. Abigail Bruton continuing to pitch here for the Rhinos in game 2. And boy, she has looked really, really good. A lot of K's on the scoreboard here. Here's the 1-1. This one hit out towards shallow right center. Who wants it? It's going to be the right fielder making the catch, Layla Manning. So that's the first out here in the bottom of the fifth inning, as Abby Arnold will go 0 for 3. And now to bring up Emma Smith. Nope, beg your pardon. We got a pinch hitter coming into the ball game.
7?
Yep, number 7 is coming to the plate, and number 7 is going to be Kendall Rowlands. First pitch on the way to her. This one is off the end of the bat and caught on top of the shoestrings at first base by Emma Gorley. I mean, right on top of her laces, on top of the chalk in front of the bag at first. So 2 down, and now it's the final hope here for the Highlanders. And another pinch hitter is checked in here to bat in place of Maddie Neal. First pitch on the way is swung on and missed.
Number 12.
This is going to be Anna Baldwin. Anna Baldwin out of Northgate High School in Noonan, 5'5" freshman. 0-1 the count, 2 down, bottom of the fifth. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a strike at the belt. And the Rhinos are just a strike away from winning game 2.
And Kendall that just batted, her dad is the one that got us these Coca-Colas.
Thank you, sir. Kendall Rollins out of Locust Grove High School. The 0-2, here it comes. It's upstairs, and it's 1-2. I was trying to find her on my lineup card. She swung at the first pitch, and
yep.
Definitely give her credit. Kendall Rowlands out
Freshman.
of Locust Grove High School. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the fifth. The wind and the 1-2. This one hit up toward the middle, toward short. Picked up and throw to first in time by Dakota Marshall. And that is going to be out number 3 here in the bottom of the fifth inning, and it's going to be the final out of the ball game. A 6-3 putout will end game number 2 by the mercy rule in 5 innings. 14-1 is going to be our final score here in game number 2. It's going to be Gaston College who will come away with the victory here in the second game of our afternoon doubleheader, as we welcome you back one more time inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Along with Flint Gavel, I'm Chad Feltman, T. Carmichael on our scoreboard here today. And want to thank all of you for joining us as well. Our first broadcast of the season, we split. Highlanders win the first game 3-2. Rhinos win the second game 14-1. And Flint, get your take on the ball games today. Different players in different places, between game 1 and game 2. And goodness gracious, the storyline in game number 2 today was for Gaston College. Grace Keeling, the third baseman for the Rhinos. Not one, but 2 3-run homers. She had 2 doubles and finished the game with 8 RBIs.
Yeah, she didn't miss the pitches that came in there. Our pitchers struggled just a little bit at hitting their spots. We might not have got a call. We might have got a call, but when those pitches came in there that we had to make, Gaston took advantage and they hit those. We just got to bounce back. Very good team, both sides of the ball here. We've got a great season to look forward to.
Yeah, 1-1 after today's afternoon doubleheader. Next up for both teams, tomorrow, Gaston College will be over in Milledgeville. They'll be taking on Georgia Military. As for our Highlanders, our next game will be next Thursday. We'll be right back here at Gordon State College, another afternoon doubleheader, as we welcome in Chattahoochee Valley Community College. They'll make the drive from Phoenix City, Alabama here next Thursday. First pitch for game 1 at 1 p.m. Our next baseball broadcast will be coming your way Wednesday at 2 o'clock, and our next Gordon State College basketball broadcast will be coming your way Wednesday at 7 o'clock. So a lot of great broadcasting coming up, basketball, baseball, softball. It is that time of the year, and we are extremely happy and honored to be here with you and want to thank all of you for joining us here today for both games. All of our Gordon State Highlander fans, all the fans who joined us from Gaston College, hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast, and we wish you and your team best of luck for the rest of the season, including tomorrow in Milledgeville. It's going to do it for us. For Coach Allie Hatterman, the head coach of the Highlanders, for Dr. Tanya Moore, the director of athletics here at Gordon State College, for T. Carmichael on our scoreboard, Flint Gavel here to my left, and all the great fans who joined us here today, and of course all of our wonderful partners and sponsors, I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media saying thank you for joining us. We will talk to you again next Wednesday for more Gordon State College athletics live right here with K13 Media. Have a great weekend, everybody.